Siempre estamos plenos, ey. No entiendo por qué llaman si antes nadie llamó. No entiendo por qué vienen si antes nadie vino. Esperan que yo sea alguien que saben que no va conmigo. Porque siento que yo alguna vez me perdí y hoy que me levanté puedo decir que volví. Porque siento que yo.
So talk about the prospect as you're actually a freshman at Old Dominion University, right? So how's that been juggling 2K and school at the same time?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be easy. It's definitely not easy. Definitely not easy. There's certain points in times where I just have to like take a day off at 2K just to like focus on school. Like there's some days school will just literally take up your whole day. So, you know what I'm saying? I didn't really expect as much workload or like if I had to study as much, but you definitely.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 7. GA, it's up.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Bucks have it.
And they've proven that it works. And they're looking for more. David, thank you. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Milwaukee, Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at point guard. And of course, Clark, we've got a few veteran-laden teams out there outperforming predictions. Saying, don't put us out to pasture just yet.
And I love it, being kind of an old school guy myself. People obsessed with shiny new items forget how important experience is in winning games. I mean, look at the championship winners. Very few young teams are in that group. I imagine you could probably count them on one hand.
Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
And to Tacumbo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
Maxey passes to Harden. He dishes it to Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And though lacking some height, Tucker has the bounce, the reach, and the strength and attitude to do damage inside.
Allen for the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That's going to send Tyrese Maxey to the line. It goes on Chris Middleton.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Antetokounmpo. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
Tucker, the pass to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Maxey against Allen. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Hey, when Giannis is lurking nearby, you got to be careful because his wingspan can erase a lot of shots.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Harden looking it over. Outside, Maxey. Out to Harris for the three. Not going to go that time. The Bucks go the other way with it. To the middle. Here's Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
There's 1:26 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Tucker. Fires from deep. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
Allen finds Antetokounmpo. Lopez left side. And the dunk by Lopez.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Harden outside. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Embiid, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists, that's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
The pass to Tucker. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo kicks to Allen. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
And here's Harden. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. 76ers on top, up 4.
16.
And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here.
Oh, Clark, he just rocked the rim!
Insanity on display right there. Wow! Well, it's just a matter of outworking the defense there by Giannis, beating them to the glass and sending it right back.
There's the drive to the left wing. House the pass to Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Giannis. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers the past few seasons have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Melton against Connaughton. Here is House. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Connaughton against Melton. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
You know, there was a time when Giannis wasn't too comfortable on catch and shoot jump shots. That's not the case these days, and that's a testimony to his hard work.
Now, here's Milton. Defended by Carter. Here's Melton. And the three off target. Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And Giannis gets it to go.
You know, when Giannis is being this aggressive on offense, he can be really hard to stop. Defense needs to make an adjustment.
Connaughton against Melton. Pass to Niang. Bangs home the trifecta. Niang's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And to Kumbo inside. Milwaukee the rebound. Pass to Ingles. Down low. It's picked off. Melton against Connaughton. Passes it to Niang. Now here's Melton. He's guarded closer. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And something that's been on the uptick in the NBA is free throw shooting. League-wide, Clark, teams are having more success from the stripe than ever before.
The 2020s are on pace, Kevin, to be the best free throw shooting decade in the history of the game, with skilled players now favored relative to the old school bangers. I mean, everybody pretty much has to be able to knock down shots to be effective as a player in today's game. So the free throw shooting percentage is going up. Not much of a surprise to me.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And George Hill's subbed in for Carter. Philadelphia also making some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Tobias Harris comes in for George Niang. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. Harden outside. He kicks to Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Boy, this is something that Harris has really enhanced in his game over time. Hard work, paying dividends.
And Lopez throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
And the basket by Ingles.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Hill against Harden. And the pass to Thibault. Back to Harden. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
You know, we talk about Harden's skill set, which is superb, but there's no quit in this guy. He's got a great competitive spirit. And even when you bang him and bump into him, he just muscles through that and says, play on.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Doc Rivers. Doc, a back-and-forth affair so far. How do you pick it up in the second half?
Well, they were just a more physical team. I mean, they blew up all our actions. They got all the 50-50 balls. We got back in the game because we started doing it back at them, so that's important.
We'll see if you can keep that up. Thanks, Doc.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the... Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
A talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Tucker's got 16 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And guys, James Harden continues to be one of the most dominant offensive forces.
Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. No matter what city is on the front of his jersey, as long as Harden is on the back of it, you can expect the ball to go through the twine and for him to drop dimes too. He's clearly one of the best scorers of this generation by far.
Harden the pass to Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. On the clock. Another three for Philadelphia.
And the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Allen passes to Holiday. From the arc. And they'll get another chance. Kicks it out to Allen. Tries again. That one a little long.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Harris passes to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
You know, the competitive spirit of Harden comes through on a night like this in attack mode from the opening tip. Never letting up, never giving the defense the upper hand. That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
A different look for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Carter in for Allen. Philadelphia also making some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Kicks it to Tucker. There's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bucks trail by 12. Carter the pass to Portis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That'll be his second foul of the game. Wesley Matthews checked in for the Bucks. Philadelphia also making some changes. Korkmaz comes in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Right wing. Tucker dishes to Harrell. Back to Tucker. Here's Korkmaz. He's covered by Matthews. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. And it looks like, yep, it's the coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Melton against Connaughton. Melton kicks it to Tucker. Nailed from three-point land. Tucker's got 12 now in this quarter.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
Matthews, no one around him, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 76ers leading by 16. Melton passes to Tucker. It's Korkmaz in the corner. From the wing. Pass to Melton. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Tucker. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
This is one of Tucker's strengths, folks. He's a knockdown spot-up shooter.
Middleton, the pass to Connaughton. With 2 seconds left. That's tipped, and so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. Back to the action in just a minute. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Come on, let's keep it going. The ball moving.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. Embiid kicks it to Tucker. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Tucker's got 17 points here in the second half. Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Giannis dishes to Hill. Bucks passing it around. Passes it to Allen. Off target from outside. Philadelphia leading by 21. Thibault with the ball. On the wing, Harris. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. George Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Harden comes in for Matisse Thybulle.
He is creeping up in those all-time conversations. Giannis has won regular season and Finals MVP plus Defensive Player of the Year. Quite the resume, and he is not done for a while, folks.
And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Giannis kicks to Hill. The pass to Lopez. Takes a 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
That's what you want out of your point guard. Hill is really doing a nice job getting the ball from side to side and not hesitating at all in doing it.
Holiday against Harden. Lets it go with a 3. And Lopez pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the basket by Hill.
Well, you can't lose sight of Hill when he's out on the perimeter. A deadly shooter from deep.
Harden the pass to Niang. Harden against Holiday. Harden kicks to Niang. For three, Harris knocks down the three ball. And the 76ers lead by 18.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there. I tell you, I know I've never coached, but man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Back to Harden. Deflects the pass. Niang passes to Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are. You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, 2 names come right to mind at the top of the list. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak.
And the Bucks making a change here. Middleton's checked in. Harden against Holiday. Harden kicks to Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Clark, both Kareem and Giannis Antetokounmpo are greats in their own unique respective right, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, forces of nature, both of those guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the iconic and unmatched skyhook, which was a lethal weapon. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, you think about his athleticism, his speed, his ball handling skills. At 7 feet tall is something we've not quite seen. Both of those guys had similar impact in their uniqueness and their championship caliber mindsets.
On the wing, Harris. No good on the triple. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on a 15-6 run.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the 76ers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year. Drains the three-pointer.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Count that bucket.
You know, with his handles, he excels at tricking up the defense and getting the good looks he wants.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Milton. Thibault kicks to Milton. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Second chance shot. For 3, Harris traps in the tray.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how.
Are you kidding me?
How did he get that? How in the world did he get that?
Man. How did that go down?
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with
I did it all without a Drake feature. So many things that I've created, but this right here might be my favorite. They ask me how I feel, I say amazing. I feel amazing. So many things that I've created, but this right here might be my favorite. Yeah, brand new home, I think I made it. Key to the city, I keep to open the gates with. A briefcase with $1 million under the pavement.
%.
When did you realize, yeah, I want to try to make this my career? I want to try to become a 2K League professional. When did that catch?
That's just on some rainy day. Yeah, and kids that I grew.
Always going to be comparisons that fans make. Are there any point guards in the 2K League that you would say you best are comparable to in terms of your play style and the way that you approach the game?
So I like to watch a lot of point guards, but the 2 point guards I probably say like is close to me is probably Cooks and Keena. I feel like they both are good at games management and also getting their team involved. And they're not just scorers; they like passing as well and calling plays as well. So that's how I think I'm like close to them.
And a look at the Warriors.
Thanks very much.
Tough to face that tandem every game. Wow, tough to handle. DA, thanks. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Actually out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Golden State moving it around. It's Curry outside. That shot no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Wiggins finds Green. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Green's got his second bucket.
And Wiggins' game continues to evolve. You saw that right there. Good eye movement, found the shooter.
Harden against Curry. Harden the pass to Tucker. Uncovered. And he hits the jump shot.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player. But now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Curry against Harden. Into the lane. Oh, he jams it right over Draymond Green. Wow.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
And that one, good.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Wiggins kicks to Curry. Passes to Thompson. Ball's knocked loose. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Harden fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And the 76ers with some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey.
And the playmaking of Harden continues to impress. Whether he's looking for his shot or creating for others, such a dynamic talent.
Kuminga down low. And Kuminga throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here is Harden. They lead by 4. Wide open. That one doesn't drop.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And there's the bucket from Kuminga.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
124 left in the first quarter. Harden against DiVincenzo. Melton passes to Harden. Hits it from three-point range. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Manuel House comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Now, here's Milton. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Another three for Philadelphia.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Poole against Melton. Fires the three. And another three for Golden State.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Milton. He had 15 points last outing. Aston Niang. Another three for Philadelphia.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the evening. First one falls for him.
Anthony Lamb. 2 shots.
And Lamb drops them both. Now, Milton. Inside. Harrell, that's good.
A solid roll there from Harrell as he's going to come right at you.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. 76ers lead by 8. Live from Philadelphia. You're watching 2K Sports.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your 6th.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Kevon Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. Now, here's Maxey. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. As the season rolls on, Brent, how do squads manage to preserve momentum and energy and keep themselves fired up?
Yeah, you got to challenge yourself, Kevin, to try to continue to be consistently good. And I think that's what you're talking about here is a standard with which you play is going to help you continue to get wins because you expect that from one another.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down home.
And it doesn't take much to get Harden going. His confidence serves as a catalyst for him catching fire.
Poked loose. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Wiggins finds Green. Outside Curry. Back to Green. Embiid with the steal.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
Harden the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. And there's the pass to Tucker. 5 to shoot. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his third assist on the night. Curry passes it to Green. And good that time. Green's got 6.
The vision Curry has on the floor. We've seen him put those goggles up from time to time. He easily spots a ready shooter that time.
Harden against Curry. Stripped away. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Curry can't get it to go.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
As good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. Clock at 6. Back to Tucker. Good. Tucker's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
2 minutes.
And the foul called on Korkmaz. That is his first foul of the game. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Korkmaz. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. The 76ers leading by 9. Melton, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
The 76ers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line. And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of the Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Now, here's Green. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Back to DiVincenzo. The 3 from Poole. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city, so they tend to play with a chip on their shoulders.
The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Maxey's checked in for Shake Milton.
total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now, here's Melton. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Free throw drops for Melton.
For Philadelphia, D'Anthony Melton.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Kuminga kicks to Lamb. Some nice passing by Golden State. Cool, no good.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Maxey looking it over. Green with the rebound.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And he comes up with the deuce. Kuminga's got 6 points.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
There's 14 seconds left now here in the second. Now, here's Maxey. To the inside, and Harris puts it in.
This is what happens when you put the hard work in, as Harrell is impacting the game.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun, you know, it's all.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us. Ernie, James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 14 points and 4 assists. He's been a different player than he was. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Looney with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And here is Harris. Kicks it to Harden. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is it?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
And here's Harden after the 3-pointer from Stephen Curry. Harden kicks it to Tucker. They get the rebound.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Wasted no time on that one.
Totally reactionary, not even thinking about it. Klay Thompson playing with some confidence.
Curry against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Fires the three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Harden against Curry. Harden the pass to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Now, here is Harden. 19 points in the game. To the paint. And the dunk by Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Here's Curry. 9 points in the game so far. Looney. In the corner, it's Wiggins. From deep. Drills the three-pointer. Wiggins has got 6 in the quarter.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game. And, you know, one of the unsung heroes of the Warriors championship teams, Kevon Looney.
Totally understands his role, and a rotation guy who can start for you, but how much consistency did he provide in that 2022 season and championship run? This guy has battled some injuries, but he has always been reliable for the Warriors.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Harden. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Offensive rebound. And Embiid throws it down.
Energy points from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends.
Curry against Harden. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Samuel House comes in for Harris. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Then for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Kevon Looney. Poole comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Curry. Stolen by Tucker. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From past the arc, another 3 for Philadelphia.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Wiggins outside. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Thybulle on the wing. Back to Milton from outside the arc. Off target. And so it's Philadelphia with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Jordan Poole is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Kuminga. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Green in at the 5 down low. And here is Milton following the three-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. Now, here's Thibault, defended by Kuminga. Here's Harrell, and it's blocked. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Tobias Harris comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Maxey subbed in for Shake Milton. And then for Golden State, Kevon Looney is checked in for Draymond Green. Thompson comes in for Poole. And it's Stephen Curry in for Dante DiVincenzo. And here's Maxey, following the three-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. Now Maxey dishes it to Embiid. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
From deep three-point range, and the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul.
Here's Maxey. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. On the way, Harris passes it to Milton. Pass to House. 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Warriors. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Three-pointer. Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 15. Down low, here's House. Banked in off the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Curry. Shoots over Melton, and the Warriors miss again.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And Embiid throws it down.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Wiggins kicks to Curry. Thompson from long range. It's good on the putback.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now, here's Maxey. Now the pass to House. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good on the three-point shot. And the 76ers lead by 20.
That's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line. And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Now here's Melton. Outside, Maxey. He kicks it to House. Shoots it up. The Warriors pull it in.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Looney with the bucket.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the 76ers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for James Harden.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Here's Melton, following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Melton passes to Embiid. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but Once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Thompson for three. A second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Joel Embiid. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
No good on the free throw.
Shooting for Golden State, Jonathan Kuminga. At the line.
And the second free throw, good. 5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt.
All right, so draft night is on the 26th, and of course, Hawks Talon GC has the #1 pick, Nets GC with the #2 pick, and Lakers Gaming with the 3rd overall pick. Have you talked to any of these teams, and what's that process been like as a player coming into the league as a top draft prospect?
So I've talked to the Nets and Lakers. They both are really looking for a point guard. Hawks don't really need a point guard, so I'm not really their #1 option. But the Nets and Lakers, they've been talking to me. They've been asking me a lot of questions like, how can you make our team better and so forth. You know, they're just looking for the perfect guard, the perfect fit for their team. But I feel like fit for them is like 100% like what they want. So I feel like I'm good to fit wherever. So, you know, that's just me though.
So what have you been doing to prepare for the league? What have you been playing out there? Have you been playing with friends, other 2K League pros? Like, take
Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on Allie. It's all.
Well, guys, the alley-oop is probably the most exciting play in.
Well, he lobbed up a lot of them in his day. Thanks, Allie. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Denver, Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point. And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing. I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple. Here's Maxey. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Cans it from the wing. About a minute played here so far in the first. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harden against Murray. And Harden with the slam.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
Now here's Harden. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Going inside, and Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And a miss there on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Maxey. Porter pulls it in.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
At the line for Denver.
And he's good on the second.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Now here's Harden. Here's Tucker. He buries it from 3.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Harden against Murray. Pass to Jokic. 4 on the clock. Elbow shot on the way. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, showing off that little sweet touch of his. I mean, Jokic knows he can take this shot whenever he wants.
Now here's Maxey. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Rebound by the Nuggets. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Gordon, the pass to Murray. So they take the lead.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Murray against Harden. 1:10 left to play in the first. Doesn't go that time. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Porter finds Jokic. Back to Porter. To the middle.
And the dunk by Jokic.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. Fires from deep. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. 35 seconds left in the first quarter here. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. The Sixers trailing. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Harden against Murray. Outside Tucker. Here's Embiid. Jokic grabs the board. Murray with it. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
Philadelphia ball. Substitution on the court.
Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 4. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Let's give a warm welcome, your Nuggets dance team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been phenomenal.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. They've got Montrezl Harrell, DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. Then there's George Niang, and it's House in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Milton. It's stolen by Green. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Highland. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Hits a 3-pointer.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's Milton. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. High post Harrell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
Back to Niang. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Now here's Thibault. Banked it in off the glass. Thibault's got his first bucket in this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Kick out to Brown. Tries again, and he connects with a jumper. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter. The 76ers shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Now Melton, 14 points for him last game against Sacramento.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Now here's Green, 8-point game. This one for 3. And the basket by Highland.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Looking now at some numbers for Joel Embiid.
That's his first personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Matisse.
That free throw misses. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Najee. Gordon comes in for Green. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Brown. And Murray subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Niang. Tobias Harris checked in for Korkmaz. And it's Maxey in for Melton.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Maxey. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Rebounded by Highland. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Greg.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Harden, he's checked in for Thibault. Here's Highland. And here's Porter outside. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Gordon with a steal. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Jordan's checked in for Nikola Jokic. House, he's checked in for the Sixers. Milton comes in for Maxey. Harden, the pass to Harris. And another miss by Philadelphia. Denver has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Jordan. Here's Porter. Here's Highland, covered by Milton. Highland misses, and there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul of the game.
13 foul.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, Jordan with the block.
Philadelphia foul. Daniel House. That's his first personal foul.
And he drops the first.
At the line for your Nuggets, Jamal Murray.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Count it. Harden's got 8.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
And Shake Milton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. And he makes the first.
At the line for Denver.
Both good from the line that time. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 18. Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
And so it's Denver in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break.
Sixers, 22.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half mercifully coming to a tremendous start for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. He had 14 points and 1 rebound. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
Their passing was clearly superior. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on.
It's
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And the Nuggets shooting it well at 59%. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. And it's Highland in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. On the wing, Harden. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the tray. 13 points in the game.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Harden from outside. They get it back. Out to Harris. Outside Harden. Takes a 3. Jokic grabs the board. Denver's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Nuggets lead by 21.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Porter. And another basket for Denver.
The unique passing skills of Jokic, just fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look at the basket.
Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded. To the inside. Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. For the Nuggets, Green's checked in for Gordon. Brown comes in for Porter Jr., and Murray subbed in for Highland. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Najee's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Niang's checked in from 17, and there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist of the night. And here is Maxey. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And stolen by Green. Murray against Melton.
2 minutes.
Elbow shot. Brown can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Maxey passes to Melton. Here's Korkmaz. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. So the coach is looking for some instant offense. Furkan Korkmaz is a good man to call on, Richard.
Yeah, he can provide a quick spark when they need one. When he gets it going from long range, opponents have to adjust their defense to deal with him.
And the 76ers making a change here. Milton is checked in, and he nails the third. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Outside, Brown. Another miss by Brown. Philadelphia has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Melton with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Niang. Here's Korkmaz. That three's off the mark. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Now here's Brown. The Nuggets with another miss.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
1:03 left in the third quarter. Pass to Niang. Back to Milton. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Come on. Didn't the double clutch look a little Jordan-esque?
And here's Brown. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 7th assist here tonight.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Milton. It's deflected. Here's the break. And here's Brown for 3. And another 3 for Denver.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Pass to Korkmaz. Murray against Milton. Here's Niang. And he gets the bucket.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Here's Caldwell Pope. 17 points in the game. 13 feet out. Najee controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Now here's Harden, taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at small forward. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Highland, rips down the breakaway slam.
The break started by Jokic. The steal, the first pass. Nice play.
Now Harden. And the NBA always tinkering with the rule book, Richard. Any rules you'd like to see changed? The Richard Jefferson effect?
No, well, a lot of people ask me about the 4-point shot, and I just tell them, do you see where Steph and Clay and Damian Lillard are shooting from now? Where are you going to put a 4-point shot? All we're going to do is reward those guys for a skill that they already have. And I think sometimes you also have to look at the impact that it will have on the game of basketball. If you just have kids trying to shoot these shots or trying to see where they can come from, then you have no idea what it will do to their skill impact. So I don't think that that would be a good thing for the game of basketball.
Here's Highland, defended by Harden. Highland misses. The 76ers shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. Tucker, the pass to Harris. Back to Tucker. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Here's Jokic on the mark with the 15-footer.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Outside Maxey to the paint. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Highland. Embiid covers. Pass to Murray. Here's Jokic. It's stolen by Maxey. And here comes the break. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
On the wing, Porter. 16 feet out, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Stolen by Jokic. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
You just got to admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Highland. Philadelphia grabs the miss. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth. Harden's shot is good.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Outside Porter. Pass to Highland. Back to Porter for 3. The Nuggets with another miss. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Nuggets.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. They just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
The 76ers making a switch here. Reed's checked in for Tucker. House comes in for Harris. Thibault, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Here's House, defended by Gordon. Here's Reed. No good that time. And the Nuggets going the other way now. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Jordan. Back to Gordon. Baseline jumper. And Reed pulls it down. And so here is Philadelphia. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. The shot from the low post is good. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Inside, here's Jokic. It's good. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Milton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal
It goes on Ish Smith.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Philadelphia, Shake Milton.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. From 17. Yep, count it.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look,
Got me posted out alone with the slums be. Lot of money on the line, what I'm going hard for. You don't stick with me now, long run, you will see. Don't go, take off. Can tell you that they lying if they saying that they seen me. No so, yeah, big boss. I know you, telling business, I'm a big beat. Yeah, talking about you. Told her just splash a whole lot of water on me. Why we R-A-C-E, no cool. Take off, cause I know these I ain't gon' hand that. No suit, yeah, big boss. I'm knowing I ain't hearing not a young thing. Double back twice in a row, 3-3. Plays all in my home. First G, tell it out when I make a song. Let my brother.
Now you said you played with other pros. What advice have you been given from other players that are currently 2K League pros?
So many pros, when they watch me, they tell me, like, remain composed. I feel like composure is the most important thing when it comes to 2K. Like, you can be the best player in the world, but if you can't stay composed, like, I feel like all that goes out the window. Like, you have to stay focused, remain composed, and make sure you're leading the team as well. So, I mean, if you stay composed, you can really...
Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. DHA.
Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, pretty unanimous, David. You're right. Thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Holiday in at the 1. And for the Warriors. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Looney.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Well, if you like free-flowing offenses that pile up the assist, Clark, you've come to the right place.
I'll tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
Middleton against Thompson. And the rejection by Curry. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, you know, it's not traditionally a part of Wiggins' game, the deep three. But you like it when he's being aggressive looking for it.
Bucket is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Golden State moving it around. Offensive rebound. Looney kicks to Thompson. Launches a 3. And it's Wiggins missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
Thompson misses. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Giannis has got his second bucket tonight.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts. Clearly failing.
Green left side. Now one against Thompson. Outside Curry. Passes to Green. Outside for Curry. On the wing, Thompson. Clock at 4. Over Allen. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And it's Lopez at the elbow. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, you can't say enough about how important Brook Lopez was to the Bucks' 2021 title run. He gave that team an element they needed to get over the top, particularly as a rim protector and a guy who could score when needed.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Draymond Green. Lamb comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Poole subbed in for Thompson. Pass to Kuminga. Looney with it. Will it go? And it's sent back by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Stephen Curry. Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. When Lopez clocked Mark arrived in Milwaukee in 2018, it was a pretty good union, wasn't it?
I agree, Kevin. I mean, he opened up their offense with his ability to stretch the floor as a big guy who can knock down threes, and then he really improved defensively and became an elite rim protector. The Bucks became a league power when Brook Lopez arrived, and the title came just a few years later. No coincidence.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Assistant.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. And it's the Bucks on the break. Holiday finds Connaughton. Back to Holiday. Warriors with the rebound.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Back to Poole. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lamb against Portis. And here's Poole for 3. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. No good from Lamb.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Poole kicks to DiVincenzo. To the inside. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. An easy 2 points on the layup. And it's 8 points for Giannis.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Outstanding focus from Dante DiVincenzo, not allowing a bump to throw him off his shot there. Good concentration.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Golden State basketball. In for the Bucks, Wesley Matthews, Javon Carter, George Hill.
There's 10 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And here's Poole for 3. From beyond the arc and then some. Poole's got 5.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo. An unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass. And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly.
And get ready to move.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Carter out there with George Hill. And it's Matthews in at the small forward position. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it, they've kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sports.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Super quick in transition, the Greek Freak jumping down the throat of the defense with that speed.
Here's Looney. The putback, Curry on the follow. Curry's got his first bucket of the night.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Here's Lopez. Another shot, and it's good on the layup.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
How about the decision-making of Curry? Not just a go-to scorer, also a skilled orchestrator who picks the defense apart with his passing. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, those hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Mark, if you take a look at the superstars on this Bucks team, they are extremely selfless.
Yeah, they really are. That's one of their great attributes. They just want to win. The pieces fit well together. Doesn't matter how they do it, who does it. They're all in it to win championships. A total team mindset. Nice assist there. Typically attacking with the scoring move. This time, Wiggins attacks with the pass.
Carter dishes to Hill. Outside Matthews. Here's Giannis. Matthews trying to free himself up, and that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Matthews.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now. Oh, man, carving this defense to pieces with the drive. Well done.
Offensive rebound, Carter. Good D by Thompson.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now the dish to Green. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Green's got his first basket.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's the pass to Hill. Oh, good with the triple. Warriors trail by 4. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And they get it back. Green finds Thompson. Passes it to Kerr. Clock is at 3. Golden State needs to get off a shot. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead. Here's Hill. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get Stephen Curry.
Hill's experience on display there, doing a nice job handling the physical contact and drawing the foul.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Portis, who's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Holiday in for Cook. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Let's take a look at the numbers for Stephen Curry. Allen's checked in for Milwaukee. Milwaukee leading by 3. And Holiday kicks to Allen. Kicks it down to Middleton. This one for 3. It's good from long range. Middleton's got 7.
Presence of mind, really important. You know, this game is more mental than physical. And Middleton is a guy who stays in the moment. He's exceptional at knocking down a good shot off a good pass.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Hey, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Kuminga finds DiVincenzo. Here's Poole. Back to DiVincenzo. They get it again. Poole, the pass to Green. Some nice passing by Golden State. Back to Poole. A 3-pointer off the mark. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Allen for 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Free ball. Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Kuminga kicks to Lamb. Kuminga tips it back in. Kuminga's got his first 2 points of the night.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, you know, just try to keep pushing the ball and get stops.
We know that's Coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 16 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And, Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bucks?
They're playing with speed, pushing the ball off turnovers and long rebounds, running every chance they get. Because we all know scoring on the break is so much easier.
And that does it for our half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Jonathan Kuminga, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Jordan Poole. And it's JaMychal Green, and it's Moody in at the 3. Pass to Moody on deep, and he's good on the 3-ball. Moody's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguarded.
And here's Poole for 3. Drills it from outside. Poole's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Allen passes to Lopez. Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Lopez. Get the shot. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You can tell that Giannis takes pride in his activity level, the way he plays, his intensity level. When you see the result of that activity on second chance buckets like this.
Moody's shot is off. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Feeds to Allen. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Assisted by
Allen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Poole with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Poole. And the layup falls. Poole's got 10 points in the game.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Holiday finds Giannis. And here is Allen. Green with the block. Inside, here's Moody. Lays it up and picks it in. Moody's got 5 points in the quarter.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
And he gets the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 7.
You know, this is one of the reasons why Giannis' teammates appreciate him, because when they're open, he finds them.
Here's Poole. Tips it, and Green is right there. He's got 6.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Allen for 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And, you know, this is Drew Holiday's role. He's out there to run the offense and get his guys going.
Here's Green, and it's sent back by Lopez. And here they go. Here's Allen. Misses off the right iron. And so Green will bring it up for the Warriors. 8-point game. That bucket in no time at all.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Back to Holiday. He dishes it to Giannis. Just 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. The Bucks second and third, the Warriors.
What a run it's been for both these clubs in terms of their rebounding. 2 physical teams on a collision course here tonight.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Milwaukee also making some changes. Portis is checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Good on the triple. Allen's got 13.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Curry, good.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Count that one. Allen's got 12 points here in the second half.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
Allen, that's good.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Curry outside, and another 3 for Golden State.
And the greatest shooter we have ever seen, Curry, is just lethal from outside.
Giannis passes to Allen. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. For the tie, and Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Green. Wiggins has got the game tied up here for the Warriors. It's a tie game in San Francisco. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
60. The Bucks, 60.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Holiday leads the backcourt with Connaughton by his side. The 4 and 5, Giannis and Portis. And it's Allen in at the 3, the small forward. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
And Green is right there.
Boy, throwing himself on the offensive glass and being rewarded for it, that's the energy that Draymond Green brings.
The kick out to Holiday. Allen outside. They get it back. Bucks passing it around. The pass to Portis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 7th assist in the game. Here's Curry. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
You know, at close range, Curry has a plethora of shots. You simply can't allow him to get those looks.
Holiday with the 3. Draymond Green grabs the miss. The Warriors trailing. To take the lead. A rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Holiday dishes to Allen. And Holiday kicks to Allen. Passes it to Portis. Got it. Good job in the low post. Portis has got 4 points in the quarter.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Curry against Holiday. Curry passes to Thompson. Now here's Curry. Thompson in the corner. Right side Green. Outside Curry. Again, Curry missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Curry leading the charge. And Wiggins throws it down.
Scoring barrage from Wiggins. aggressive, focused. No one's been able to hold him down all night.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And Thompson kicks it to Looney. Curry passes to Thompson. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Bucks leading by 3. To the middle, Antetokounmpo finds Portis, and it's good, 2 points.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Curry passes to Looney. Here's Wiggins. From outside, off the mark.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Here's Green. At balls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 3rd assist on the night. The Bucks have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Giannis passes to Portis. Middleton on the wing. Inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup. And now it's up to 25 points for Giannis.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently. He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Beyond the arc. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Middleton, the kind of player that simply relishes the pressure. He's comfortable taking the big shots.
And the shot is good. The Bucks lead as we cut back down to just 2 points. The basket there coming from Andrew Wiggins. It's Allen on the wing. Reverses. And Looney sends it back. Pass to Portis. Green deciding where to go with it. Thompson passes to Curry. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
No question about it. Curry is on fire right now.
And Milwaukee has possession. Outside Holiday. Middleton outside. All sorts of time. They get it again. It drops.
Dependable performance from Holiday. So reliable. This is a guy who is unshakable by the high stakes in that situation.
A shot by Curry, no good. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. You've got to stop the clock any way possible and hope the alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Second personal foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really won. He's got one more, though.
How about this for a nugget? In clutch situations, Giannis's free throw numbers go up. I think that points to his concentration and focus.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're down by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And a big with impressive accuracy. Lopez might not be the soft target they were looking for here.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, he's stacking up threes the way he is. I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again.
what would it mean to you to hear your name called on draft night?
I feel like, for me personally, a lot of people watching from like my neighborhood or area or whatever, and a lot of people don't believe that you can make it after playing video games. So it's like, for me, showing like young kids you can actually like make a living off video games would mean a lot to me. Just showing kids that it's actually possible to do it.
So I'm sure you have a support group. Any shout outs that you want to give for people that have been supporting you through this journey?
So I like to shout out my mom, my father. They've been fully supportive.
A quick peek into the locker room as the play.
Well, Denver's Michael.
Not for a minute, Allie. He loves this game too much. Great stuff there. Thank you. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at point guard. And for the Nuggets, Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. And it's Porter in at the 3. And Brent, for those star-laden teams, this has to be a difficult time of year to stay completely focused.
Well, those teams have a bigger goal in mind, BA, all the time. And there is no doubt, they always think health first, getting proper rest, and making sure they're playing their best basketball come playoff time.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Pass to Middleton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Staying confident in the paint. Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
Murray against Holiday. Left side Murray. Outside Porter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Antetokounmpo, right side. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time for Porter. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. They've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Holiday against Murray. Down low. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Lopez using his post moves to get the 2 points. Lopez has got his second bucket on the night.
Lopez down on the inside, getting that soft touch to go.
And the dunk by Jokic.
PA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Allen finds Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. Man, it's Lopez with the jam.
And this is a sign of Giannis and his growth. The floor awareness now looking outstanding.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's great signs to see Chris Middleton get up just like that.
Murray against Holiday. Murray passes to Gordon. Takes it inside. Jokic.
You think about some of the great young centers in this league, but when it comes to making everyone around him better, Jokic is the man.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
A minute 31 left to play in the first. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 9. If you could pick any center in the league to start a team with, Brent, is Jokic your guy?
Man, between him and Embiid, we're talking about 2 different styles here, BA, but I love the passing and I love the positive impact that Jokic makes on the entire 5 that are on the floor, including himself. So Jokic is the guy.
And so here is Denver, following the score by Milwaukee.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Here's Connaughton. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside, Brown. They get it back. Here's Jokic. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Inside, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And just a monster slam from Giannis that time.
Outside, Brown. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Ingles from outside. Denver grabs the miss. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Nuggets on top, up by 1. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Let's give it warm welcome, your Nuggets team.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Chris Middleton is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Wesley Matthews. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Hill in at point.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Beyond the arc. Highland misses. Milwaukee in the lead. The drive by Holiday. Porter pulls it in.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
They kick it out to Murray. Launches it. Hits the trifecta. 6 points for him.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021 BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
Pass to Matthews. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Here's Highland. 6 points for him. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. To the wing on the left. And another 3 for Denver.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Up top, Gordon. Middleton covering. Back to Gordon. Pass to Murray. 5 on the clock. Here's Highland. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, everybody knows that Bones nickname is going to stick for quite a while. But don't let it fool you. This guy is not afraid to take it inside and challenge bigger defenders.
Najee, he's checked in for the Nuggets. The Bucks also with a sub. Allen's checked in. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Back to Murray. Pass to Highland. The Nuggets need to get one up. Porter. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in the game. And with Highland, the fearlessness he brings, it's what makes the fans love him, Brett.
Yeah, B.A., I like the Bones nickname, by the way. But this energy, it's infectious, and that's what Bones brings to the game. When he gets hot, this guy tends to stay hot for a long time.
On the wing, Porter. To the wing, right side. And no good. Good work defensively by Lopez. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Matthews. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Here's Najee. And the basket by Highland. He's got 13.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
How about Lopez inside showing some smooth, fluid moves?
And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Green comes in for Najee. Brown, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Jamal Murray. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Middleton. Ingles comes in for Matthews. Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. Brown can't hit.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Ingles passes to Lopez. Back to Ingles. Out to the right wing. On the wing, Ingles. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Lopez. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
That's his first personal. Don't mistake that Lopez shoots threes now more often, that he can't go down low at that size and do damage.
Denver has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Pass to Brown. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 7 tonight. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Carter finds Ingles. That gives him the lead.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Shooting from Milwaukee. And that one misses.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Out of bounds. Denver ball. Denver basketball.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Highland. Can they get it? Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 15. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. 35.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. They couldn't hold on to the slim lead they had at the start of the second quarter and headed into the locker room with the game all knotted up. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nuggets' first half?
Well, the three-point shooting was the key thus far.
And that does it for our half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Hey, we see plenty of three-point shots every game, Brent. Would you say it's still a shooter's league?
Yeah, I would say it's still a scorer's league, BA, rather than a shooter because, look, a lot of people can take shots. There aren't too many that make them efficiently. So That part is going nowhere. I think it's about creating points and trying to get it to the most opportunistic way you can score. That's what the offense's job is to do.
Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Highland in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. The Nuggets trail. Outside Porter. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Porter's got 5 now.
Set him up. Porter's going to knock him down. He's a terrific shooter. He can do some damage from anywhere.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Right side Holiday. Kicks it out to Middleton. Lets the 3 fly. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Outside for Porter, from outside the arc. Here's Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
And in that sequence, you saw Jokic and the way that he goes to work, just beat everybody to the ball.
Here's Lopez. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Highland. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Nails it from 3. 12 points for him. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
And he gets it to go.
Well, he can go either through or around the defense. That's what you love about Giannis and his agility and his strength.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
Here's Gordon, 6 to shoot. Antetokounmpo with the block.
When you get down on the block, Giannis is going to use that length defensively and get his hands all over any shot attempt.
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. The grab, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history. In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the 3-point battle.
Lopez passes to Holiday. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
2 minutes.
Here's Highland. He's covered by Holiday. To the middle. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
You combine that leaping ability and getting around the rim with some fluidity. That makes Aaron Gordon an excellent option in the pick and roll.
Middleton up top. He's got 9. Here's Allen. Goes back up. And Antetokounmpo with the lay-in. Antetokounmpo has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, statistically, he's a better rebounder at the defensive end, but this time Giannis extending, getting that extra possession and putting it down.
Pass to Jokic. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity for the Nuggets. Green's checked in for Gordon. Brown comes in for Michael Porter. And Murray subbed in for Highland. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Ingles comes in for Middleton. Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. Carter, the pass to Connaughton. No good from outside.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
Carter against Murray. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Back to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Green. Now Murray. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jokic. And too long on the shot.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Connaughton. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Connaughton's gotten his third basket of the night.
Giannis showing off some of that team-first mentality by finding an open teammate.
Some impressive scoring and still a quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. They've got Javon Carter, Bobby Portis out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's George Hill, and it's Connaughton in at the three, the small forward.
Middleton, a guy who's just so effective out there. He puts up points, he scores with great efficiency, and we've just seen him in so many clutch moments just come through for this team.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 12 points in just the second half. Middleton passes to Connaughton. To the inside, Portis with the tip. It's good on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Off target with the 3. And Middleton also capable of preventing points at the other end, Brent.
And I think this progression of Middleton having that length and switchability along with experience is helping him build that defensive resume. He'll hit the defensive glass. He's a terrific all-around player.
Now Brown, the 3 ball. Najee controls the rebound and the putback.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Outside, Hill. Holiday with the ball. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
You know Drew Holiday is a guard, right? You know he can handle the ball, right? On a string.
Murray passes to Brown. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Middleton. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And he can't get that one. And Denver the other way now. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And that's a foul. Called on Pat Connaughton. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Allen comes in for Hill. Shot on the wing. Porter gets the bucket.
And Porter more and more understanding where it is he should shoot and when it is he should shoot.
Holiday passes to Lopez. It's rebounded by Najee. Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. From about 16, rebounded by the Bucks. Here's Allen. Pass to Lopez. Here's Holiday. Now here's Allen. Drops in the 3. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Huge play there from AG.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Holiday finds Allen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Nikola Jokic is checked in for Najee. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for the Bucks. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And he throws it down with one hand.
And Murray with an instinctual play there. He has that ability. You can see the play, it evolves, and he makes a quick decision.
That one drops for him. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points in just the second half.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Murray with it, and Lopez picks him up. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Outside Holiday. Lopez passes to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position. They've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
From the wing, Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Porter stepping up once to take that shot.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul.
Holiday passes to Middleton. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And the Bucks lead by 7.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Allen with it. Checked by Murray. Antetokounmpo, right side. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And now it's a 9-point Milwaukee lead.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. From deep.
Hey, 2K TV fans!
You know this show is all about community, and now we have a new way to celebrate you.
Because when you appear as a guest on 2K TV, you'll earn an exclusive t-shirt for your My Player.
In fact, they're already being worn by some of our Season 9 guests.
Let me get a close-up so y'all can see.
But wait, there's more. Because we're also adding exclusive t-shirts for our
Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball of the NBA on Payday.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey is able to play either guards.
Nice to have that versatility, isn't it, David? Thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at center. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harrison at the 3, the small forward. And a big issue for teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing, starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season, and teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
Down low. There's Allen. That's good on the assist from Lopez.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Maxey in the corner. 76ers moving the ball around. Harden can't hit. About a minute played so far here in the first. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing. And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man.
Harris outside. On the wing, Harden, guarded by Holiday. Hangs, and Harden with the lay-in. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons. And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Maxey passes to Tucker. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Now off the inbound, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Tucker, a 3. It's not going to go for him. And Milwaukee the other way now. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Harden against Antetokounmpo. Harris kicks it to Tucker. Here's Harden on the wing. Got a piece of it. Lopez with the steal. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Holiday inside the line. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The 76ers trail by 8.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
You know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked just one all-star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple all-star seasons.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Pass to Milton. Harden scanning the floor. Back to Milton. Just 4 to shoot. Harrell, that's good.
And guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harrell with the focus and the strength to just power through the contact.
Carter, the pass to Ingles. Portis with it. Carter kicks to Portis. Rebound by Harrell.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And here's Harden for 3. That one's not going to go. The Bucks go the other way with it. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Harden against Carter. It's Harden with the drive. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Connaughton.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers, Daniel.
There's 10 seconds left in the first. Here's Melton. Makes it off the glass.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Giannis, that's a two-pointer. No good on the last second attempt there. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Your Sixers youth.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Bucks. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Bucks. They lead by 4. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process here, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Matthews out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. Milton. The rebound by Holiday. Milwaukee leading by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Embiid pulls it down. Maxey looking it over. Up top, Embiid. He dishes it to Harris. Here's the pass to House. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey passes to Embiid. The 10-footer. 2 points. That one goes.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Here's Maxey. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The shot by Middleton, wide open, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Matthews against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Those plays can make a difference
difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Korkmaz comes in for Daniel House. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Maxey. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Hill's checked in. Korkmaz kicks to Harden. And he drops in the way up off the glass. Harden's got 8 points. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth, because I like it when games become a little bit more physical, because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart, because the smart will take from the strong.
Shots good by Middleton.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Now here's Harden. 8 points for him. To the paint, and Embiid throws it down.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. Holiday the pass to Lopez. And Middleton kicks to Hill. Kicks it down to Middleton. It's back to Hill. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Hill's got the lead up to 8 now for Milwaukee.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Tucker. Over to the wing. Takes the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Korkmaz has got his first 3 points of the game.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Bucks passing it around. 13 feet away. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Bucks lead by 7.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Harden against Hill. Harden dishes to Embiid. Back to Harden. And the 76ers get it back. And Embiid is right there.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Giannis. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
The three from Harden. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so we wrap up the first half. The Bucks on top, up 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the community...
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch? It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 20 points. And that does it for our...
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look. he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his second.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Harden against Holiday. Here's Tucker. Off target with his 3.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
What a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
That shot off. And Philadelphia the other way now.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Harden outside. And the rejection by Giannis. Passes it to Allen. Drives to the hoop. And it's Allen slamming it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Harden against Holiday. To the inside. Embiid. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Allen, that's good.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Holiday against Harden. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now Tucker. No points in the game yet for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint. And he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
The 76ers trail by 12. Pass to Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
It's on Bobby Portis.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots in the game right here. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
That one drops for him. Ingles has got his first basket of the night.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Yeah, just showcasing his agility in these sets. Harrell's IQ and knowing when to slash is impressive.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And so here is Philadelphia. The 76ers trail by 10. Now here's Milton. Not a lot of room. To the paint, 6 to shoot. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Harrell's got 6.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Niang passes to Harrell. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Dishes to Ingles. Here's Portis, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And against one of the toughest offensive players in the league, they've been doing a great job shutting down James Harden. We'll return shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Bobby Portis out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. Then it's George Hill. And it's Matthews in at the 3 spot. Harris outside. Embiid against Portis. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Holiday finds Portis, and the rejection by Embiid.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee. And he makes the first.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. P.J. Tucker comes in for Danuel House. And James Harden subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. Triggering a review of the personal foul.
First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if we can build on this lead.
Okay, David, thanks.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
With it. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Tucker kicks to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Now look, he can certainly extend his range, but Embiid is very comfortable from distance.
And that one's good by Giannis.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Holiday against Harden. The pass to Tucker. It's up a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. And Allen subbed in for Matthews. Sinks the triple. And the Bucks lead by 13.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, great finish by Middleton. That trade where the Bucks got him for Brandon Jennings, what a steal that was, right? He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
Oh, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences, get ourselves fired up. You game?
Come on, Greg, I'm not sure about that, but you go ahead and do it. Buries it from three-point range.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good. That's 28 points for Giannis.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Milwaukee.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage. But this is a great team effort by everyone.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
Holiday, the pass to Carter. Back to Holiday, launches it, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Harrell. Count it, good.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
The kick out to Holiday. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Korkmaz. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
Hill deciding where to go with it. From deep three-point range. No good on that one.
Let's get it. Let's Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning. Hold on. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's
It's your one and young Weezy, man, it's too easy. Different for every season, showing me they.
If you've been playing the Jordan Challenges, then you've seen a lot of big stars talking about the impact that Jordan has had on them and the game of basketball. And we've brought you 2K TV extended cuts of those interviews. This week, we've got Lakers Governor Jeanie Buss. Check it out.
We were so
The 76ers anxious to get off the bus and get just about.
Warriors head coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And for the Warriors, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. We are going to see a lot of action on the perimeter in this one. Clark, these teams are skilled three-point shooters.
I would not disagree with any of that, B.A. We'll see, though, which side is able to disrupt the opposing shooters. I mean, defense is going to play a role in this.
Here's Harden. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. And Tucker gets it to go.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
Curry's shot is off. Now Harden, an effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Outside Tucker, puts up a 3. Can't get it to drop. And Golden State will come the other way. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Now here's Harden. They get it again. Pass to Tucker. Here's Embiid. Launches a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Embiid being nicely set up by his teammates, and he's ready when they get him the ball.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Curry against Harden. Curry passes to Thompson. Shot from 16. He's off on that one. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Here's Maxey from deep three-point range. Looney grabs a miss. Wiggins outside. Looney passes to Green. The 3 from Curry, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 down from the floor.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Maxey. It's stolen by Curry. And they're on the break. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
And the 76ers call time here.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. 5th is Montrezl Harrell.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
And that 2016 MVP here for Curry, Graham, one of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys. I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Hits both from the stripe.
I don't think there's any question the Sixers made the biggest trade of last season, sending a huge package to the Nets and getting James Harden in return.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Kuminga. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is up and in. Nick Clark in that Philly-Brooklyn trade. There were 5 players and 2 first-round draft picks involved.
And, B.A., they were big-time players Philly gave up. Simmons, Drummond, Seth Curry. But when you're playing for a title and you can add James Harden, I think you got to take that chance.
The Warriors leading. Down low. Here's Green. Comes up empty down low.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Montrezl Harrell can be so many things for this team. One of the best small ball fives in the NBA.
And a little more about Montrezl Harrell. What an addition he is to any roster club.
I agree with you, B.A., whether he's starting or coming off the bench. Harrell brings great energy and production. A real injection as a spark plug.
Cool from long range. They get the rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
An absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied there.
Pass to House. Here's Niang. Shoots over Kuminga. It's tipped. They get it back. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Milton. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the 76ers with some changes. Mark Moss comes in for House. And it's Thibault in for Melton. Thibault against Poole. DiVincenzo on the wing. Back to Poole. It's stolen by Thibault. Fast break, Philadelphia. Pass to Niang. From deep. Knocked away. Here's Kuminga. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Jonathan Kuminga.
First one falls for him.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both. Here's Thibault. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. That's the Warriors 5. Now here's Harden. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And that one drops for him. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, With the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent. That's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
Now here's Harden. Right wing. Maxey passes to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Here he goes. Here's Tucker. The Warriors pull it in.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Foot surgically repaired leg. I mean, come on. Thompson has made it all the way back after a series of tough breaks.
And the 76ers call time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Another handoff, nation. Let's hear it for your Warriors Junior Jam Squad.
The Sixers trailing. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Curry against Harden. Inside. Here's Embiid. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
You know, we see Embiid operate a lot from the perimeter, but he is clearly at his best owning the paint. This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months rehabbing back and foot injury.
Tucker, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Thompson, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And some changes here for the 76ers. House, he's checked in for Tucker, and it's Melton in for James Harden. Now give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
And here are the Sixers now. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Melton with the ball. Green picks him up. Here's Harris. And the layup is good off the glass. Harris has got his first 2 points.
Boy, so smooth and fluid with the rock in his hands. It's clear Harris enjoys making these kinds of moves, and I like watching him too.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Melton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen. Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Outside Maxey. A minute 20 left to play in the first half. For 3, here's Harris. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
Wiggins for 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Green's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Green. Lamb's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Poole in for Klay Thompson. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Tobias Harris. Korkmaz comes in for House. Thibault, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Melton. Cool shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Harrell passes to Thibault. 32 seconds left in the second. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Embiid's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Powerful move by Embiid right there. He makes beating the defense look easy.
Curry passes to Lamb. Back to Curry. Thibault finds Embiid. 4 seconds left. And he sinks the layup. Embiid's got 16 points now.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to deal with Embiid as my assignment tonight. I mean, he's taking everybody to school. Stay out of the big fella's way because he's doing work.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He had 16 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Here we go. Make some noise.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4 next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. They grab their own miss. For 3, Maxey. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill, incredible. James did win an assist title.
Curry, no good. Well, the 76ers shooting at about 44% so far.
Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden is remarkable ability to facilitate.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And there it is for him. Embiid's got 20 points. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
Here's Harden following the score by Golden State. Second chance shot. Here's Tucker. That one's good. This game is all even. Tucker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This is one of Tucker's strengths, folks. He's a knockdown spot-up shooter.
Thompson outside. On the wing, Green. Back to Thompson. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And here's Harden. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Stephen Curry. Niang, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Maxey. Now here's Harden, trailing by 2. Outside Tucker, 5 to shoot. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
3 points.
Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
DiVincenzo, pass to Looney, and Looney with the slam.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
Outside Harden. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Niang. Here's Melton.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And here's Harden. To the inside. Here's Niang. Count it and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Green's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Lamb's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Poole in for Klay Thompson. The 76ers also with a sub. Milton's checked in for Harden. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Melton.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Now here's Milton. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Out to Harris. 20 feet out. No good there. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Harrell's checked in for Tucker. So it's Philadelphia now. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Milton passes to Harrell. And here's Harris outside. Buries it from 3. Harris has gotten his second bucket on the night.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And that one's good. Melton.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get.
Now here's Melton. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Clock at 6. Green with the defensive effort.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Sixers ahead, up 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Let's get this pace back up. All right? Get to the...
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Thompson, the 2, with Wiggins at the 3. Kuminga is out there with Green. And it's Curry in at the 1 spot. That's the Warriors 5. Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. There's the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
team foul.
Yeah, hard to corral the energy that P.J. Tucker plays with. He gets in there and mixes it up, and he'll go to the line.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Harris comes in for Korkmaz. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
Now here's Curry. Green. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Curry against Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy this size.
The Sixers leading. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. The Warriors pull it in.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Thompson's shot is off. Philadelphia's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Harris. That one no good. Nice D from Thompson. The Warriors have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And the basket by Curry.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. The 3 is up. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid showing you a little force, wanting to dunk it down whenever he can.
Green, the pass to Thompson. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
The Warriors trailing. Pass to Looney. And here's Thompson for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Cold-blooded. You can count on Thompson to keep an even temperature as the game heats up.
Harden against Curry.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Harden. Now here's Embiid. Back to Harden. Over Thompson. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 1. The Warriors have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. Out to Thompson. Stolen by Harden. Tucker with the ball. Green picks him up. Back to Tucker. Maxey against Curry. And stolen by Green. Here we go. Here's Wiggins. Oh, a rib-rattling two-handed jam.
Close game, big score, Wiggins embracing the challenge.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 1. 1:21 left in the game. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Impeccable shot selection all night long stood out to me. I mean, he made the effort to get solid looks that he knows he can make, and the consistency he shot it with, outstanding.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. With the game being this tight, each possession takes on a greater importance. He told his players, quote, be in the moment. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell on it. Focus on the next play. Guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Embiid. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Pass to Looney. Outside Curry. Here's Wiggins. Over Harris. Wiggins, no good. And they go to the intentional foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, their offensive rebounding throughout this one has been clutch, timely. I mean, it's kept the ball out of the enemy's hands and gotten them lots of second chance points. That's a winning recipe.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Now here's Curry. It's Wiggins on the wing. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Here's Maxey. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's in!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Wiggins outside, 4-3. Oh, gets the three to fall.
Slane and Lane all coming. Wiggins with the confidence to put the team on his back when it matters most.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 1. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
And the Warriors call time here. They trail by 1. 11 seconds left in the game. Your thoughts, guys?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Philly basketball.
Oh, the officials are calling a technical foul here. You don't see this too often, but they tried to call for a timeout when they had none left.
Oh, man, big error right there. Number of remaining timeouts is something you communicate to your players.
We don't see it that often, but with all that's going on, the timeout situation must have slipped his mind. 7 seconds left in the final quarter, and now they decide to foul intentionally. He sinks the clutch free throw.
A guy who hits over 90% from the line for his career. Curry trying to put his team over the hump here.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, I think they should have this win locked up.
Here's Harden. Cans it to force overtime.
This is as good as it gets. A big-time bucket to send it to OT.
Cold-blooded make that was. Plain and simple.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And Philadelphia has possession. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Now here's Harden. Here's Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Harden against Curry. Outside Tucker. There's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
There you go, P.J. Tucker showing you he's reliable in the clutch.
Poole finds Curry. Wiggins from long range. And the Warriors with another 3.
And how's this for a response? I mean, these teams are just going at each other from downtown.
I thought that initial 3 might be the dagger, but the answer to tie it was even more clutch.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Tucker's got 23.
That deflates the crowd in an instant. Way to take back the momentum.
More and more intense as we go back and forth in this game. Let's see if they can get the crowd back into it now.
Harris outside. Pass to Harden. And here's Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Tucker. Here's the 3. Second chance effort. And Embiid with the lay-in. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
And you can trust Curry in these moments. The pressure doesn't affect his shooting ability, and he knows how to deliver.
Now here's Harden. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Harden against Curry. Harden with it. Counted!
James Harden.
This is exactly what happens when you allow James Harden to heat up.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Kevon Looney. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Hey, this is where your best players and your leaders step up. Embiid embracing the responsibility of going to the line in a huge spot here.
Not the result he or his teammates were hoping for. He could have put this one away.
Poole from long range. Rebounded by James Harden. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And this is who you want at the line in a close ball game. James Harden.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And a deep 3 from Curry. The 3 won't fall. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
So a close game sees Philadelphia.
Looked at Michael Jordan as somebody who was moving our league forward.
So happy to have you here for a midweek. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian.
It's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. Now we'll look at Philadelphia.
When I'm auntie got a yo, we like the tell her reload it. I've got the camera, my girls are posing. I need some backup.
When Michael Jordan came into town, the Great Western Forum became the place to be. I was getting phone calls from people saying, hey, I really need tickets. I want to see Michael Jordan. And I was so offended by the fact that people were calling me to root for the other team. Then when Michael Jordan became an owner in the NBA, I got to see him in a different light. And his leadership and his commitment to excellence. And, you know,
a confident and well-dressed group of 76ers making their way to the locker. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you, Kevin. We all know Joel Embiid's incredible blend of size, strength.
He does indeed. David, thanks. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the 76ers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward spot. Well, we've got a marquee matchup here tonight, don't we, Brent? With two of the top teams in the league set to go at it.
Yeah, this is one where you might put your phone on vibrate, turn the lights down a little bit, go ahead and have dinner early, because this one is going to be a great matchup, and you don't want to miss a play.
Ball's knocked loose. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Off target with his three. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nuggets. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
It never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Jokic passes to Porter. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Tucker. Porter, no luck.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long-term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And here's Harden for three. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Murray. In the game against New Orleans, very impressive. Jokic with the bucket.
No hesitation from Jokic. The D had no chance really to set up.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Harden outside. Lays it up off the glass. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Caldwell Pope for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Murray against Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
It's up a 3. Another miss by Harden. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. And he comes up with the deuce.
And Porter's height and length around the basket is going to help him create opportunities to score.
Harden against Murray. And Harden with the stop.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And in that sequence, you saw Jokic and the way that he goes to work. Just beat everybody to the ball.
And here's Harden. He's got 9. Passes it to Tucker. Lays it up and banks it in.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Outside, Porter to the wing right side. Here's Jokic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
There's so much about Nikola Jokic that is special. For a 5-man, it doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple-doubles might just take the cake.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
Well, a big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Milton. There's the drive. And the layup falls.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. For 3, Caldwell Pope drills it from outside. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Now here's Milton. The pass to Niang. Alley-oop try. James Harden getting it done for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this.
Here's time, your Philadelphia 76ers team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Denver's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Bruce Brown is out there with Green. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Highland in at the 1 spot.
D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part. And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
To the paint, here's Highland. It's hauled in by the 76ers. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Remarkable consistency from D. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Harris comes in for George Niang. Korkmaz checked in for Daniel House. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Back to Maxey. The feed to Embiid over Murray. Shoots a fader. And the basket is good.
And the strength of Embiid oftentimes just overwhelms the defense. Able to absorb physical coverage and still finish.
Brown outside. Hits it from three-point range.
Bruce Brown.
Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Milton. D right on him. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Kept alive.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
And they double up Murray. Pass to Highland. Murray against Maxey. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Jamal Murray sort of carrying the flag for Canada and all the great players who have infiltrated the league over the past couple seasons. He is a bucket getter.
Matisse Thybulles checked in for Shake Milton. The Nuggets also changing it up. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Jordan. And it's Michael Porter in for Bruce Brown. Maxey looking it over. On the wing, Harris fires for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Harris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Aaron Gordon with great hustle that time.
Now Maxey. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Harris outside. From downtown. And it's Denver with the rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Gordon against Maxey. Outside Gordon. Pass to Highland. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. And the second chance effort by Gordon. Gordon's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Outside, Maxey with 3. Harris sinks the triple. Harris has got 6.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Highland passes to Gordon. Wide open look here for Murray. Trains the three-pointer. Murray's got the lead back up to 3 now for Denver.
You got to be aware of Murray there. You just know he's aiming to get payback with a triple.
Outside, Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Great pass to set up the lay-in. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
A heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Highland. Guarded by Harris. And the basket by Gordon.
Now you combine that leaping ability and getting around the rim with some fluidity. That makes Aaron Gordon an excellent option in the pick and roll.
Maxey with it. Kicks to Harris. A 3. He doesn't hit that one. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of a shootout?
Not at all, but we're not playing good enough defense to guard anybody. So, we just got to play better game, keep the ball in front of us.
Doc, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. A pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And Xavier Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here is Harden. To the inside, Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Embiid's got 8 points.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Murray against Harden. Murray, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And again, Denver with the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Well, when you have Embiid tight and Harden, you're able to convert more of those contested shots. And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Maxey passes to Tucker over Gordon. The shot, no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. With Jokic, I mean, the potential, Greg, of this Denver team, they've got so much of it. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. I mean, they need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent.
Yes, sir. And Murray's showing it all here. An exceptional player attacking while he's in the open floor.
Harden against Murray. Harden outside. He kicks to Tucker. They get it back. And Embiid is right there.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Shot on the wing, and there's Caldwell-Pope. That's good on the assist by Murray. Caldwell-Pope's got the lead up to 9 now for Denver. On the wing, Harden takes the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gordon's got 5 rebounds tonight. On its way from Caldwell-Pope for 2. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
One thing about Aaron Gordon that stands out is his insane athleticism. He's capable of some incredible dunks. And because he attacks that rim with such ferocity, it makes it special to see him go to the rim.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Daniel House comes in for Tobias Harris. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Jake Milton in for James Harden. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. We've seen Gordon compete, Brent, in the dunk contest like you, and there are some who would say he should have won. What about you?
You can make a strong case that he was robbed, and Aaron actually does. But we see that under the legs, leaping over the mascot dunk on so many highlight reels. Just a special athlete, and what a special contest that was.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Milton passes to Embiid. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for James Harden.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Hits the three-point bomb.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Milton with it. Now Green defending. Jokic with the steal. Green finds Jokic, and here's Brown outside. Here's Highland. Over Milton. Brown outside. And another shot. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Melton feeling it out a bit, and the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
They need this, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 8 points in the quarter.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Denver on top, up by 16. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Hey, Doc, I told you, one bucket at a time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So out there for the Nuggets right now, out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Aaron Gordon out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Murray in at the point. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Murray against Harden. Caldwell Pope for three. James Harden with the rebound.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
Passes to Niang. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
And contact on the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Tucker can't get it to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Offensive rebound, Gordon. Here's Porter. Great touch on the 16-footer. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Porter with good focus just to find some room in the mid-range.
And the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And there's the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Pass to Tucker. A three ball. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Gordon finds Caldwell Pope. Embiid with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Inside. And Jokic with the basket on the assist from Porter.
Assist goes to
Porter's got his third assist on the night. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
For three, Harris connects from three-point range.
Well, early in his career, defenses challenged Tobias Harris to take this shot. Now they don't want him to, for good reason.
On the wing, Porter. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Caldwell Pope outside. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And again, Denver with the triple.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Denver.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so now on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Porter outside. Rebounded by Tucker.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's in there.
And the league has to be more aware of Harden, especially when he's operating that close to the basket.
Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. And the three off target. Harden outside. Lets it go with a three. That one no good.
Going motorcade, move the tactical way. I need the this way. Somebody this way. She get the that way. You don't got the answers like sway. I'm coolin'. I'm in the coupe with the top and I'm waving the wave. Switch it, go dooley. With a play with a mind and a. It look like Chattahoochee. We not the Fugees. I go fool it if I try the Three Stooges. Yeah, word around town. Heard you get around. Get the from round. You ain't even from the town.
Take off. Where the key came from? When she see the dun, the robber came red like a plum. The street like the sun. I got a ride with a in the passenger seat. She got a look at the charm. Rainbow Daytona, I like a charm.
Well, it's all.
Well, thanks very much.
It's a terrific one. David thanks. He does stand out. Wow. Now Golden State's starting five. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. And for the Bucks, the talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Lopez with the block.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Stolen by Middleton. Oh, and here we go. On the Kumbo. Nobody back. Giannis dunks it down.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Allen finds Middleton.
And, you know, getting up into the shooter is Wiggins. I mean, has all the natural tools and skills, I think, to be one of the best defenders in the league.
Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Curry outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Curry is just lethal from outside.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Allen outside. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Giannis's journey, GA, is so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Boy, Andrew Wiggins, the former first overall pick, showing off his passing skills there.
Yes, that goes in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Curry kicks it to Looney. Thompson surveying the floor. Curry against Holiday. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. Golden State moving it around. On its way from Curry for 2. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's sent back by Lopez. That one goes in. Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Milwaukee making a switch. Connaughton's checked in. Then for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Draymond Green. And Poole subbed in for Thompson. And the Warriors with possession here after the basket by Milwaukee. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
You know, this is one of the reasons why Giannis's teammates appreciate him, because when they're open, he finds you.
Looney with the bucket.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Bucks leading by 4. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. 1:11 left in the first quarter of the game. Buries it from three-point range.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. And then for Golden State, JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Lamb comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Stephen Curry. And stolen by Portis. Connaughton kicks to Carter. Green breaking loose. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Here's Connaughton. And he's good on the 3-ball. Connaughton's got 8.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
From deep. No good from Connaughton. Warriors trail by 10. It's Solomon to Antetokounmpo. Right wing. Here's Portis. And he banks in the layup. Portis has got his second bucket.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Pat Connaughton has been on display for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Milwaukee.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Matthews out there with Carter. And it's Ingles, and at the 3, the small forward. Here's Ingles after the made shot from Klay Thompson. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee.
First personal foul.
Golden State also making some changes. Green, he's checked in for Kuminga. Wiggins comes in for Lamb. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And that one's good. Green. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Milwaukee. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Thompson outside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Matthews. Carter on the wing. A second chance effort. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Carter's got 5 now.
Matthews has a nice feel, guys, for when a teammate has a clean look, gets him the ball.
Middleton finds Carter. Lopez with the ball. Over Thompson. And Matthews with the basket on the assist by Carter. Matthews has got his first points in this one. Warriors trail by 16. Thompson passes to Green. Outside Curry. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Lopez with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Lopez dishes to Matthews. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Misses the three. Warriors trail by 16. Here's Poole. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Antetokounmpo finds Matthews. 1:10 left here in the second. And the wide open shot from Connaughton. A three-pointer is right on target. 11 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Connaughton following the basket by Jonathan Kuminga. And Matthews kicks to Antetokounmpo. Portis, the pass to Giannis. They shoot again. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Looney. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. 30 seconds left in the first half of the game. And here's Poole for three. No good on the shot. And Milwaukee the other way now. Here's Matthews. Portis, the pass to Matthews. Second chance shot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Giannis has got 11 points.
You know, there was a time when Giannis wasn't too comfortable on catch and shoot jump shots. That's not the case these days, and that's a testimony to his hard work.
Holiday with the three. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 13 points, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
They were in such a groove that entire first half, especially on the...
And that should do it.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. Here's Curry. And no good. Great D that time from Giannis.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Drew Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Bucks leading by 23. And Middleton kicks to Matthews. Milwaukee the rebound. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, that's just a matter of outworking the defense there by Giannis, beating them to the glass and sending it right back.
Here's Curry with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got 12 points in the game. You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, you know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just 1 All-Star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons. And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
Giannis, no good. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Wiggins finds Looney. Thompson for the triple. Good on the triple. Thompson. He's got 7.
No doubt this is Thompson's most lethal weapon. One of the greatest three-point shooters in the history of this game.
The kick out to Matthews. There's the 3. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Once Giannis gets going now, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulder.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Matthews, no one around him. Milwaukee getting another chance here. Portis, the pass to Holiday. Here's Giannis, and finally they hit one. Antetokounmpo's got 21 in the game.
And with Giannis, a little power goes a long way, getting him past the contact and to a shot.
Thompson for the triple. Another 3 for Golden State.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Here's Green, and he lays it straight in. Green's got 6 points.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Bucks have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Joe Ingles comes in for Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Drew Holiday. Different look here for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Lamb comes in for Wiggins. Poole's checked in for Thompson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Stephen Curry. Warriors trail by 18. Here's Poole, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Connaughton. That shot off. Great D that time from Green. Takes it inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for him.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Connaughton with it. He's picked up by Lamb. Kicks it out to Allen. And just miss after miss right now. And so it's Lamb with it. He brings it up for Golden State. It's a 14-point game. Green fires from way outside. Ingles with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And slam dunk by Lamb.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Kuminga. Good work defensively by Ingles. And so it's Milwaukee enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Chris Middleton is out there with Allen. Then it's George Hill. Then it's Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Clock at 6. And Thompson kicks to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Curry's release is so quick. As a defender, you can't afford to give him any space. You can't lay off at all.
Pass to Allen. The Bucks working the ball around. Hill with it. Picked up by Thompson. Allen, that's good.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
He gets that one. And the Bucks lead by 13.
I like the fact that Middleton can get the shot he wants because of his ball handling ability.
Connects from three-point range.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Middleton finds Allen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wiggins inside the line. And the Warriors take on 2 more.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
Here's Allen. Thompson with the rebound. Warriors trail by 8, and it's the Warriors on the break. Curry on the wing. And yes, it's good.
I tell you what, it's just one of those nights where Curry finds a rhythm and just keeps on flowing. This show never gets old.
Lopez right side. Passes it to Holiday. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range, they get it again. Looney kicks to Wiggins. Hands it from downtown. Now just a 4-point Bucks lead.
That could be an important bucket as this game tightens up. I mean, Wiggins looking sure of himself out there.
And the basket by Hill.
really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
I'm not quite ready to go there yet, but it certainly sounds like the crowd is with you on that idea.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. Nobody near Allen. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Allen's got 7 points here in this quarter. For 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Down low, out to Thompson. The pass to Curry. It's up a 3. Offensive rebound. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And Thompson is so cool under duress. His easygoing personality aiding him in these types of situations.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Hill. And Golden State also making a change. Draymond Green has checked in for Jordan Poole. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Is there anybody more reliable than Thompson when the pressure is on? How about the mechanics and rhythm on that shot?
Allen for 3. Good D by Thompson. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State, trailing by 2. Here's Green, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Allen finds Holiday. Middleton outside. To the inside. It's Allen, top of the key. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Well, I tell you what, Steph Curry, somebody lit a fire under him.
Got it!
Big fella Brook Lopez coming up with a gigantic fourth quarter score.
Here's Curry. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Thompson for the triple. Can't knock in the 3. The shot by Looney, no good. So they foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management, crucial at this time of the game.
And a big with impressive accuracy. Lopez might not be the soft target they were looking for here.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure.
get them through the hunt. I really know they watching if you see me playing down. Forever gon' have that. Fourth quarter, had it over. You know, Gotti by the year. I still miss it. I see my in a minute. A year and a half. I was there the whole sentence. No, I don't want them bag on my. And I'm still that. I really ran and got it out the mud. I seen turn. Now, all the way on the west side with my chain out. I done seen some of the best. Keep my head up. I really went and got it out the mud. I seen turn. But you, nah, all the way on the west side with my chains out. I done seen some of the best. Keep my head up.
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sport. Hey, Allie.
The Bucks' Chris Middleton has a fan and head coach Mike Budenholzer. Bud said,
Well, he's a key player for them, Allie. Now Denver's starting five. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point. And for Milwaukee, on the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Lopez. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
To the paint. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. The basket drops, and he gets fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's Jokic, and again, it's Denver converting.
And this is where you appreciate Jokic as a big man and that touch from that distance.
Wow, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Jokic has got his second basket.
Such a good handle for a big guy. Nothing super fancy, but efficient.
Antetokounmpo against Gordon. Allen, the pass to Lopez. Here's Holiday. Again, the Bucks, good for 2.
And Drew aggressive there, right? You could see committing to that shot, looking more than happy to rise up and fire.
Middleton against Porter. Right side Murray. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Now sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Murray following the score by Milwaukee. And here's Jokic outside. The rebound by Allen.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And there's an ease to Porter. When he gets up vertically, man, he can rise up and throw it down.
Now here's Lopez. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Lopez.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Murray against Holiday. Outside Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Nails it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
And here are the Nuggets now. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Drains the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
To the inside. They kick it out to Murray. And stolen by Holiday. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And this is why Giannis is up there every season as one of the league leaders in dunking the basketball. Just way too easy.
Murray against Holiday. Pass to Jokic from outside the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Holiday. Inside. Lopez passes to Middleton. Going inside. Porter pulls it in.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Pass to Gordon. Here's Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Denver.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dancing.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Denver.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Inside at the 4 and 5, it's Giannis and Portis. Javon Carter is out there with Pat Connaughton. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
I give a ton of credit to the Bucks front office. Beyond trading for Holiday and, of course, re-signing Giannis, you love how they filled in with those guys around that star power.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Bucks trail. Here's Portis. The putback. He can't get it to go. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Shoots from 14. And again, it's Denver converting.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Well, Brent, seems like every year the Bucks have to replace a key rotation player.
Yeah, and tricky because they don't have the financial wherewithal to spend a ton of money with the contracts that have been given out. So it's about the right fit, the right personnel, and I think front office and coaching staff do a great job of identifying who those players are.
4 on the clock. And that comes off the assist by Green.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Out to the right wing. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Here's Highland. He's checked by Carter. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Counted from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 21.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Caldwell Pope. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Oh, a strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant.
And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a Defensive Player of the Year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
And Ingles gets it to go. The assist by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. Jordan against Portis. Jordan, the pass to Brown. From outside, off the mark. For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak is the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. That just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Shoots from 14, and it's Denver with another.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Highland. 35 seconds left in the first half of this game. Misses the jumper. Ingles from outside. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Highland. He's checked by Carter. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Caldwell Pope. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Caldwell Pope's got 13 points in this quarter. Antetokounmpo, right side. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul.
And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Drops one in from the wing. Caldwell Pope's got 30.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sport. Contavious Caldwell Pope was on fire in the first half. He had 30 points and 1 assist. And last game, that's all for now. Say goodbye.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? You don't give them a charge. I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Michael Malone. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. And it's Jokic in at the center, locking down the middle.
And more the confidence of Giannis to be one of those go-to scorers. We're seeing those signs.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Murray passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And you can see Aaron Gordon just lights up when he has chances like that to throw it down.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Holiday. On the wing, Holiday. Middleton passes to Lopez. And he can't get that one. Now Denver takes it the other way.
You think about some of the great young centers in this league, but when it comes to making everyone around him better, Jokic is the man.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
From 15 feet away, that one rolls around and rims out. If you could pick any center in the league to start a team with, Brent, is Jokic your guy?
Man, between him and Embiid, we're talking about two different styles here, BA, but I love the passing and I love the positive impact that Jokic makes on the entire five that are on the floor, including himself. So Jokic is the guy.
Porter finds Jokic. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Get down on the block, Giannis is going to use that length defensively and get his hands all over any shot attempt.
Out to the right wing. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Allen with it, checked by Gordon. Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 33.
And how aggressive has he been on the offensive end? Over half the team's points have been his.
And it's good for two.
And the offense continues to work the ball around to get Giannis in that kind of position for a high percentage shot.
Here's Jokic. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Jokic.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Middleton passes to Holiday. 1:46 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo, left side. From down in the low post, it goes. Antetokounmpo has got 24 points.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
And the basket by Jokic.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So we'll see Giannis Antetokounmpo go to the line here. It goes on Aaron Gordon, and a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Matthews comes in for Chris Middleton. Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Hill in for Holiday. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Najee, he's checked in for Jokic. Green comes in for Gordon. Brown, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Highland in for Caldwell Pope.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. Good burst by Giannis.
Murray against Connaughton. Down low. Here's Najee. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 9th assist of the game now. Hill finds Portis. Connaughton with the ball. Lets it go from deep. Antetokounmpo controls the rebound and the putback.
Statistically, he's a better rebounder at the defensive end, but this time Giannis extending, getting that extra possession and putting it down.
Pass to Brown. Fires the three, and the Nuggets hit again from deep.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Hill for 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. 16 seconds left in the third. Antetokounmpo against Green. It's Brown on the wing. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Nuggets on top, leading by 14. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Matthews and Middleton on the wing. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Highland. Pass to Jokic. The 3. And another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, you want to try to chase him off the arc. If Jokic gets set out there at 3, he can hit him.
Holiday passes to Lopez. 4-3. They get it back. Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark.
That's some flashy stuff from Antetokounmpo. They're dicing up the D with the ball control.
Outside Murray. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And then Porter with the dunk.
Apparently, he didn't appreciate giving up points.
I mean, just throws it down right in the man's face. And Holiday, here we go. Here's Lopez. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Just incredible the way that Brook Lopez has changed his game to the outside.
Here's Highland, and he drives in. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
And the Bucks making a change here. Allen's checked in. Gordon, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope comes in for Highland. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Well, Brent, for this Milwaukee organization, how big was keeping Giannis?
Well, B.A., could you just give me another synonym for massive? I'll take all of them. Because obviously, it is all about Giannis. And the title in 2021 helped big time to keep him in Milwaukee. But imagine if they lost him and went back to square one. You just don't replace guys who are this special.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Pass to Jokic. All sorts of time. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And Allen gets it to go.
Middleton right now seeing the floor and delivering the ball well to his teammates. Good at finding the open man.
Porter, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Porter with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Porter. And another basket for Denver.
Porter more and more understanding where it is he should shoot and when it is he should shoot.
Now Murray. And stolen by Holiday. The ball's knocked loose. Allen on the wing. There's the triple. Second chance shot. And the layup good by Lopez. Lopez has got 6 here in the quarter.
That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Nuggets.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again, and it worked.
Allen on the wing. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
And there's Jokic on the assist by Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, it looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
The rebound by Murray. Here's Porter. The rebound by Allen. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
5 ticks left to play in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range, off.
Like what you sign, what you sign. But she end up keeping it real. But you with it, got out of caught him a deal. The chick got me, but I swear you went that ahead. I heard the boy they slime, them wanting to catch you. My boss one down, so I'm guessing I won his. My mama gave us salt in the crackers when we were kids. So touching on that, my aunt, she took us in. They coached my cut, she caught me slipping with kids. She told me that dread. But when I catch him out to that, after that little juve, I'm up now. What you saying? What you saying? Get wicked. Yeah. Like what you saying? Get wicked. I heard it. Mama like what you saying? On step out the streets in the pocket like who you bang? I feel like my
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready. DA, it's all yours.
Well, thank you, Kevin. We all know Joel Embiid's incredible blend of...
He does indeed. David, thanks. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for Milwaukee, sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And he gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And so here is Philadelphia, following the bucket by the Bucks. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Another shot. And the basket by Harden.
That's not the typical way Harden creates his own shot, but it's effective. Work hard on the glass, and you'll get some easy buckets out of it.
Now here's Giannis. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Harden against Holiday. Harden the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. 76ers moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. And Harden with the stuff.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up. Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Tucker. Launches it. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Here's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
And Embiid throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Allen outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Harden finds Tucker. Back to Harden. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, here's Tucker. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Giannis. Back to Middleton. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Here is Harden. 1:39 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Tucker. Shot clock at 6. Maxey, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The 76ers trail by 5. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Milton, defended by Carter. On the wing, Milton. Another miss by Philadelphia. They play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
No good from Connaughton. And it's Harris with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
The 76ers making a switch here. House is checked in. Here's Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And once Harrell hits the launching pad, the defense doesn't have a lot of good options, making that jam seem unstoppable.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. There's the pass to Niang. Back to Milton. Passes it to Niang. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And there it is for him.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store.
And please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Maxey. He's out there with the Anthony Melton. And Embiid is out there with Korkmaz. And it's House in at the 4 spot. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go. Giannis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Here's Korkmaz, defended by Middleton, and stolen by Portis. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And Middleton kicks to Giannis. That one off the back iron and out.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. There's Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bucks. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And, Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple,
he'll be truly unguardable.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Then for the 76ers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Daniel House. Tobias Harris comes in for Korkmaz, and it's James Harden in for DeAnthony Melton. Here's Harden. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Harden with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Taken away by Holiday. Giannis kicks to Lopez. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And now it's a 12-point Bucks lead. Matthews against Maxey. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now Harden, 7 points in the game. Embiid is at the elbow. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. He feeds it to Embiid. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on them.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Is it hard, Richard, to balance? The present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No, you should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, they have all done the same thing. They went into win-now mode.
A shot by Holiday, nobody around, and staying with the play, Middleton. Middleton's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Pass to Thibault. And the layup is good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Now, here's Thibault. Defense is right there. A shot that time, not on target. Excellent D there from Holiday. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Connaughton kicks to Middleton. Connaughton passes to Lopez. From downtown. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. Several teams changing it up here. The 76ers trail by 11. Pass to Melton. Seconds left. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Melton hits them both. Carter outside. Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Oh, a terrific job of establishing position there defensively.
The 76ers.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to... A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 12 points, 2 block shots, and 6 rebounds. He came in with something to prove. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. And Middleton kicks to Holiday. Allen for the 3. Traps in the tray. Allen's got 7 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Don't you forget, Harden won an assist title now, and this man can pass that rock.
And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons, and with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Joe Ingles is checked in for Milwaukee. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And the Bucks making a change here. Hill's checked in. Harris against Ingles. Harden outside. Kicks to Tucker. 5 on the clock. And they'll get another chance. Maxey passes to Harden. Drives to the hoop. And he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
That's good from Allen on the assist by Giannis. 9 points in the game so far.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And there's the pass to Tucker. From outside the arc, buries the long-range jumper.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Allen passes to Giannis. Chalk up 2 there. And the Bucks lead by 7.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
Maxey against Allen. Now, here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. Harden scanning the floor. He kicks it to Tucker. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Pass to Ingles. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Maxey. Ripped away. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Tucker can't get it to go.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the leadership Lopez gives this team really important. He's someone his younger teammates look up to.
A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Carter in for Grayson Allen.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Now here's Milton. He's guarded by Hill. Pass to Niang. Fires the three. The offensive rebound. Milton. And that one is good. Milton's got his first bucket in this one.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward. That guy is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Carter against Melton. Ashton Niang. And the three ball is good.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Carter outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Lopez, and it's in there. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
The pass to Niang. Another three for Philadelphia.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Connaughton kicks to Lopez. Carter outside. The kick out to Hill. Carter left side. Lets it go with a three. Rebound by Harrell. The 76ers trail by 5. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Milwaukee ball. Substitution on the court.
11 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Holiday. Here's Connaughton. Gets a hand on it. Misses. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? The Bucks on top. They're up by 5. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Bucks leading by 5, so on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden, and it's Korkmaz in at the small forward. And stolen by Thybulle. And now the 76ers on the break. Fires from deep. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Tucker's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the 76ers. Here's Matthews. The kick out to Holiday. Stolen by Harden. Embiid with it. Picked up by Portis. Now here's Tucker. Harden outside. 5 to shoot. Inside. And Harden with the stuff.
What a game from Harden. Filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Matthews finds Middleton, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Harden, and there's the drive. He misses his first shot of the contest after making his first 6. Portis, the pass to Matthews. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a 3-point play.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Drew Holiday. And then for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris is checked in for Furkan Korkmaz. And Maxey subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's good for 2. Maxey's got his first 2 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Carter comes in for Wesley Matthews. And again, the Bucks miss. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia, trailing by 4. Harden against Carter. The putback, and Embiid is right there.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
And Giannis hits it to go on the assist by Carter.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
The 76ers trail by 4. Passes to Tucker. Now Harden. And here's Tucker. Harden kicks to Embiid. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Javon Carter. That is his first foul of the game. Drew Holiday is checked in for Milwaukee. There's Embiid. It counts, and the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Allen finds Holiday. Back to Allen. High post Lopez. Outside Holiday. Bucks passing it around. And Lopez gets it to go.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Holiday against Harden. To the right side. No good. That would have tied it. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
Fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through.
Maxey against Allen. Maxey with it. Harris passes to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Harden dishes to Embiid. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Back to Middleton. Here's Giannis. Good!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis. No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Oh, good on the 3.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Somebody want to tell him that he's up off the 3s.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious. Two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
And they go to the intentional foul.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
On the court. Philadelphia foul. Shake Milton.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
At the line for Milwaukee.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And here are the 76ers now. It drops.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Launches a three. Offline. And so the Bucks take the...
Had your cash together, cost some for a trophy boat. $7 followers and got a lot of those. Where you at? Waiting on my food to cook and pop it over. Let's go, big bag.
Talking like you lit your and I be ugly. Pull up with a 10. $500,000 on my neck. Who gon' take it from me? We ballin' on you dummies. Scared money don't make no money. Scared money don't make no money. Scared money don't make no money. We ballin' on you dummies.
And a look behind the curtain here. final preparations for the challenge ahead, hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome, Sports Payday.
Thanks very much.
Tough to face that tandem every game. Wow, tough to handle. DA, thanks. Now Golden State's starting five. The core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Looney. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Curry way outside. The shot comes out. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Now, here's Maxey. To the middle, here's Embiid over Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
That one on Thompson.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors.
Well, Draymond's IQ on the defensive end is so high level. I think that's going to be a huge advantage with him as an analyst, because he's going to talk to you from a perspective you don't much hear from. Usually it's from guys who scored a lot of points in the NBA, but what he did defensively, he could communicate that quite well.
Here's Harden following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Here's Maxey. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Green. Looney kicks to Curry. Looney passes to Green. Thompson for the triple. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Green's broadcasting has even helped his opponents in some cases.
Yours probably has too, Kevin, in some instances. But with Draymond, I think what's cool is guys are listening. And when Draymond starts to talk about some of the techniques he uses or some of the things he's looking out for, guys understand that could improve their game. So why not take it from one of the best in the business?
And here is Curry after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. In the corner, it's Wiggins. No good from outside. The 76ers off to a slow start, trailing by 4. Harris dishes to Harden. Out to the right wing. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 5 points so far. Curry kicks to Thompson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back and Klay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now Maxey. He has 5. And they call an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the 76ers. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. Different look here for the Warriors. Jermichael Green, he's checked in for Looney. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Green. Lamb is checked in for Wiggins. And Poole subbed in for Thompson. Now here's Harden. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. A 3-ball. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So lethal from beyond the perimeter. Harden is smart at recognizing when he should shoot from there.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Great positioning on the putback.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Curry against Harden. Driving to the basket.
And on the drive, Harden is just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Poole the pass to Lamb. The 19-foot shot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Harden against Curry. Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
Pass to Lamb. There's the feed to Green. Outside for Curry. Stolen by Harden. Bobs it up. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Shake Milton is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Niang in at the 4-man position. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Thybulle. Draymond Green grabs the miss.
That was a clever move to try to lose the defender in midair there, even if he didn't knock down the shot.
It is good. Poole's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Warriors. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. We saw Andrew Wiggins take a big step forward when he went to Golden State in 2020.
A lot of people think that's a subtle change, but I actually think it's a lot bigger. When you get a player of Andrew Wiggins' caliber who is born to score, and you adjust some of the shot selection and how offensively he's staying engaged, that's a big difference both physically and mentally. It's been a big uptick for him along with his defensive presence.
Green kicks it to Looney. Poole with no one around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Poole's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Looney knows his role, good at keeping the ball moving and finding the right man for the shot.
Now here's Milton. Defended by DiVincenzo. And the dunk by Embiid.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Back to Wiggins. Kicks to Green. And the rejection by Embiid.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Korkmaz comes in for George Niang. And Maxey's subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. The Warriors also with a sub. Thompson, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. Pass to Maxey. And the pass to House. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And it's Green missing. 76ers trailing. Embiid, the pass to House. Milton with it. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's the 3, and that one's good. House has got 5. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
And the 76ers with some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Harris comes in for Daniel House. And it's the Anthony Melton in for Shake Milton. Different look here for the Warriors. JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Lamb, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And so here is Philadelphia. The Warriors making the shot. Keeps it alive, and Maxey is right there. He has 7 guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Melton. The Warriors making the shot. Harris outside. Out left to the wing. Over Green, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Korkmaz, and James Harden is subbed in for Maxey. Now Harden, after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. It's 47 seconds left to play here in the half.
Taking it all the way. Harden with the flush there.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Yep, that one goes.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Harden with it. He's got 7. To the paint. Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
A solid roll there from Harrell as he's going to come right at you.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Count it, good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here is Harden. Passes it to Tucker. Back to Harden. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Back to Curry. Over Harden. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much with Doc Rivers. Doc, a back-and-forth affair so far. How do you pick it up in the second half?
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even.
They led by 2 after the first. In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight...
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Philadelphia leading by 3. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Klay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who's made an All-NBA
team.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Kevon Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah, tough to knock Klay Thompson with that wide base off balance. Even when he gets hit, he maintained control on that play.
Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
PJ Tucker, again, man, that is one strong dude.
For Philadelphia, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Both free throws good from Tucker. Well, Brent, between major injuries and some high-profile roster turnover, it's been an up and down last couple of years for the Warriors.
Yeah, mostly due, Kevin, to injuries. I mean, through it all, they've managed to continue to play with joy. They've given a lot of guys opportunities to just be out there, and then they drafted and rebuilt the team behind the big 3 to complement those guys as they found their health. So the run is still there for Golden State to do great things. And, winning a championship last year has them back on the top of the mountain.
Thompson from long range. That's it. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Maxey against Thompson. Harden outside. Inside. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Harden. Embiid's got 5.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor. But inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Now Maxey following the 3-point attempt by Andrew Wiggins. And here's Maxey. He has 7. Down low. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And a deep 3 from Curry. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 4. Harden looking it over. To the middle. And the dunk by Embiid.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Korkmaz comes in for Tobias Harris. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Now, here's Milton. No points in the game yet for him. Fires it up. Again, Philadelphia. 1:53 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Curry passes to Kuminga. Shoots the 3. And that's good. Stephen Curry for 3. He's got 9.
And the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Curry is just lethal from outside.
Now here's Milton. Pass to Niang. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. Warriors trail by 3. Curry on the wing. For the tie. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Philadelphia's gotten 2/3 of their 3-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Now here's Milton. Defended by DiVincenzo. Milton the pass to Niang. Shot clock at 5. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And it's Green with the jam.
This is opening up scoring opportunities because Curry's such a great shooter. Guys are going to be open.
Thibault kicks to Niang. Back to Thibault. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Embiid, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
Energy points from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends.
Curry outside. Up again. And Green is right there. Green's got 8 points.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. To the inside. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop. Looking like a freight train.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. 76ers lead by 5. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Tobias Harris. Embiid is out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Maxey, and it's Melton in at the 1. Now Melton. Outside, Maxey. A new 14 for the 76ers.
That's what Harrell does. He's in there mixing it up, and he goes right back up for a shot.
Warriors trail by 4. Poole, the pass to Wiggins. For the 3. And there's Poole on the assist by Wiggins.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Thompson against Maxey. To the paint. Harrell, that's good. Harrell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
Poole kicks to Wiggins. Dishes it to Green. Wiggins passes to Poole. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And for a big man, Embiid sees the floor as well as any big. Recognizes when one of his guys has an opening for a shot. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
Moves back up, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's Maxey. Green with the block.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
And Poole gets it to go.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Well, take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Harden. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And honestly, that was a great effort defensively, but Harden just with that unique ability to get his shot off under any circumstances.
Out to the wing. Looney kicks to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harris. Jacks up a 3. Drills the three-pointer. And now a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Good on the three-point shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Harden against Poole. Now the pass to Tucker. Takes a three. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Passes to Wiggins. The shot from 20 feet away. Bullseye.
Well, Wiggins is a good mid-range shooter. When he's in a rhythm, faced up like that, he'll take it.
Poole against Harden. And Tucker has it in the corner. Harden against Poole. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Curry's checked in for Thompson. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry passes to Poole. Rebound by the 76ers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Harden outside. Up top, Tucker. 76ers moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. They get it back. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
Again, it's Joel Embiid. When he is on, there isn't one player in this league that can stop him.
And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Tucker finds Harden. To the wing on the left. Back to Tucker. Here's Harden. On the wing, Harris. Pass to Harden. And here's Tucker. So the 76ers win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett.
I'm headed for the border. Mixed with water. To my auntie. Hungary, I can't be. So I to my family, I hope they don't like they tryna win a Grammy. I hope it ain't an act like they tryna win an Emmy. I'm tryna get a nut, so I'm moving like I'm Sandy. I'm living underwater, I don't know how I can't breathe. Maybe it's the scuba dive air tank. Maybe it's to do it when they say I can't. Maybe it's the is what they say I ain't. But
when
the way I ain't taking that bait. It's 11 o'clock on the dot, I'm on a block. Ain't no time for no sleeping, no yawning, no whatnot. 12 running around creeping and peeping for the we be moving with caution. The block is really hot. The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is
really cold in the wintertime, cold in the summer, cold when the wind blows.
The city of Atlanta. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this one. DA, it's all.
Thanks very much.
That's a great story, DA. Thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's White in at the one spot. And for Atlanta, Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Young in at the one. And after the last couple seasons, it's nice to get back to the more normal way of doing things, isn't it, Smitty?
It is, Kevin. We saw the playoff bubble, the reduction in games, more back-to-backs. Shows you how much can be taken for granted.
And so it's the Hawks hitting on the board first. White down low. He's against Young. The kick out to Brown. Outside, White. It's stolen by Capella. And now here comes Collins leading the break. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Boston now. It's a three-point game. The three from Tatum. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Young. That time on the assist by Murray. Young's got 5 points so far.
Even though he'll never be big, Trae Young plays bigger than many thought he would.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Now Brown following the three-point attempt by DeJounte Murray. Brown against Murray. Brown, good.
And that's where Brown is at his best, a muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Now, here is Young. 5 points in the game. A three, Hunter. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Tatum kicks to Horford. The tray. And the three ball is good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Young finds Murray. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
In the corner, Collins with it. The Hawks working the ball around. Young inside. White covering, just 3 to shoot. Murray. Bucket is good.
Given Murray's slight frame, you think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
Passes it to Williams. And stolen by Hunter. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. And there's the pass to Collins. Hunter with it. Collins looking around. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Hutter. And it's Bogdanovich in for DeJounte Murray. Here's Pritchard. Up top, Brogdon. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Here's Pritchard. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Bogdanovich with it. Brogdon picks him up. Collins, good. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative. And let's just hope that's the case for his sake. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option. And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
Griffin's checked in for John Collins. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Pritchard, and he uses the glass on the lane.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Young looking around. Pass to Griffin. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 4. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Brogdon the pass to Griffin. Here's Pritchard. Brogdon kicks to Williams. Pass to Pritchard. Atlanta with the rebound. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
They never really got into a rhythm, despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Atlanta up 4. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum and Williams up in the forward spots. White is out there with Brown, and it's Horford in at the 5. Inside, here's Okongwu. Al Horford with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you.
From deep, we've seen Bogdan well over 40% for a season, showing he is a knockdown shooter.
Right side, Williams. And White kicks to Williams. And again, Boston with the triple.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Murray dishes to Hunter. And he banks in the lane. Hunter's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
Beautiful footwork and agility. DeAndre does damage down low.
Griffin with the steal. Okongwu with it, and it's Horford picking him up. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Back to Murray. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
And the basket by Tatum. There is so much young talent, Steve, in today's NBA. That being said, whose game should an up-and-coming player try to emulate?
For me, Kevin, for the 25 and under crowd, the guys I love, Luka Doncic, unbelievable. Ja Morant, Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball, and it's a whole slew of others.
To the middle. Here's Williams. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Murray looking around. Pass to Hunter. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Tatum passes to Brown. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
And a big trade this last summer with Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. John Collins comes in for Griffin. And Justin Holiday subbed in for Bogdanovich. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. That's tipped and stolen by Murray. Down low, Capella fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
That's the strength right there. Capella taking it and working through it all.
Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Trae Young comes in for DeJounte Murray. Here's Pritchard, defended by Young. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Keeps it alive, and it's put back up and in by Capella. Capella's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block. All right, a chance to check out some stats for Brogdon. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And back to his efficiency from 3, as you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Williams trying to break free, and that one's good, Brogdon.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Here's Young, and that one good. Young's got 9 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Over to the left wing. Brogdon against Holiday. Clock at 6. Johnson dishes to Collins. Shoots over Griffin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
Because he's played a lot of undersized 5, Collins has learned exactly how to get you in the air with that pump fake. Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hawks lead by 2.
35. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Collins and Capella man the post positions. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now, here's Collins. Young outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Young's got 12 in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Takes the 13-footer. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Brown.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots. His mid-range game is on point. He's squaring up like that.
For three, Hunter. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Right the pass to Williams. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 6.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And here's Young. He's got 12. He dishes it to Collins. Murray against Brown. Murray kicks to Collins. Over Horford. Here's Capella. Hunter finds Murray. Another shot. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Brown, and it's Boston with another.
A bona fide superstar. The pull-up is a deadly shot for Brown. And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Hunter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Horford dishes to Tatum for the lead. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. Third spot, the Celtics.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Hunter on the wing. Murray outside. Young outside. Back to Murray. Shoots from the corner. Here's Capella. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Here's Brown. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Capella. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
Here's Tatum, and Capella sends it back. Young against White. Hunter on the wing. To the paint. Here's Capella. Doesn't go that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Here's Williams. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams passes to Horford. And Hunter over to help. And here's Tatum for 3. It's good from long range. Tatum's got 8 points.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Hunter, no one around him, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Tatum drives in.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
It's Young on the wing, light covering. Here's Capella, the kick out to Young. Murray outside. Lets it fly from 18. And again, it's Atlanta.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
Tatum finds Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
Defensively, DeAndre can switch 1 through 5 better than most guys his size. That fits right into today's game.
And at the close of the third quarter. And let's listen in on what Nate McMillan had to say to his team.
Okay, good patience on your spacing.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And to look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Griffin out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then it's White. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position.
And it could have been a foul call on the shot as well. Capella maintains the focus, though, and finishes.
White lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Young inside. The pass to Capella. Bogdanovich inside. Griffin's there. The Hawks working the ball around. And they recover it. Young outside. To the inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes. But in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Boston making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Back to White. And it's Boston with another.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Young. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
Brown against Young. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. And a change for the Celtics. Brogdon, he's checked in for White.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Here's Johnson. Here's Hunter. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Griffin inside. And the layup's good off the glass. Griffin's got his first points of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Young. Brogdon kicks to Williams. Griffin passes to Brogdon. The shot's good. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And what an effort from Brogdon on the play, doing whatever it takes to find the basket they needed.
Young's shot is good.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Brown outside. Over in the corner, Williams. Here's Griffin. Okongwu grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 7-15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And Young kicks to Okongwu. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Team's first. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Collins checked in for the Hawks. DeJounte Murray comes in for Bogan Bogdanovic. Outside for Murray. Young trying to break free. And it's Murray. That time on the assist by Young. Young's got his 8th assist here tonight. And Brogdon's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3. Outside, White. Feeds to Williams. Young trying to break free. The shot by Williams, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Young outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Murray. A putback. Yes!
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Out to White. In the corner. Tatum with it. Offline with his 3.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
And here's Tatum for 3. And it's John Collins with the rebound. And the Hawks with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Hunter on the wing. Dishes it to Young. And so the Hawks
To think that I know that I gotta get the rock. Gotta go harder with every drop. I be remembered like Biggie and Pac. That be the reason I stay on my grind. I ain't wasting no time when I'm racing the clock. Yeah. If I can see them as a link, then I know that I gotta behave as the watch. Crank it up if only by a notch. Master the art and then give him a swatch. Put everything that I got on the line. I ain't wasting no time cause I'm racing the clock. Yeah. I'm a star now, and visions don't feel very far now. My parents were stressing. Worry no more cause your girl got a job now, and she can afford an apartment.
Is there a mode you want us?
So she gon' push it to start it, and everyone know who she is. When she leave the crib, she not getting, and that ain't from college, nah. It is all by the wonderful work of her hands, and maybe the prayers y'all send up at midnight when y'all ain't know if I could see out my plan. Yeah. But mama, I made it, and daddy, it's how I stay grounded, cause I'm elated, yeah. Now all of my messages full of these who say we're related. I never met, no.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K. Allie, take it.
Well, guys, dramatic progression.
He's highly skilled, Allie. Thank you. At this stage of the season, it's not unheard of to see teams lose steam. Doris, how do coaches keep their teams motivated for the second half of the year?
I think one thing quality NBA coaches do is they emphasize an NBA regular season is a marathon, not a sprint. Whether you are winning or losing, you're always building the foundation of your program. Do you have good defensive habits? Do you share the basketball? Are you committed to winning? Are you about your teammates? So much goes into success.
And the Cleveland starting five. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Celtics, Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's White in at the 1. And here are the Cavaliers now. It's a three-point game. And the shot goes. Mitchell's got 5 now.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Now here's Horford. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Brown against Mitchell. Brown passes to Williams. Back to Brown. From behind the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
Garland against White. Here's Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. White against Garland. Outside Mitchell. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Horford. Here's Tatum. Here's Williams. Buries it down low.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Garland. The Celtics making their last shot.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is attacking, scoring point guard. Get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
The BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
Kevin Love's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Okoro.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Now here's Garland. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Mitchell against Brogdon. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal
What
foul.
has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
Williams is checked in for Horford. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Rubio comes in for Darius Garland. Outside Mitchell. And he converts the layup. Mitchell's got 13.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything.
Oh, big finish! Oh, did you see that?
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Tatum draws the double. LeVert with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Goes up at the stripe. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He's got 17.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Pass to Griffin. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Boy, that bucket had a high degree of difficulty. Okay, Blake, we see you.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
8 for 10 out of the gate. He couldn't ask for a much better start.
Back to Pritchard. Outside Tatum. With 1 on the clock. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Both teams will make substitutions. And that one falls for Tatum.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, leading by just 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And, boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Jetty Osman out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Stevens in at the 3. And that one's good.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter. And his focus as a distributor has really improved.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, "People need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it." Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks.
Donovan Mitchell is more than capable of carrying an offense for stretches. Right now, the defense has nothing for him.
And the Celtics call time here.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Some changes for Boston. Tatum comes in for Horford, and Brogdon is subbed in for Hauser. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Outside White. There's Tatum with the three. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
The shooting stroke of Jason Tatum is elite, so it matters not if he's creating his own off the dribble or, in this case, just rising and firing off the catch.
Here's Garland. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And finished off by Tatum.
That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
White against Garland. Here's Allen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
We simply must respect the hustle and the effort from Jared Allen. The shot goes up, he's going to go and get it off the glass.
When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
White against Garland. Finished off by Garland.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
And Allen has the defense and finishing that you want from the center spot, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contests very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
And Okoro gets it to go.
Wow, that's a nice burst of power from Okoro. Use your muscles to get past that contact.
Here's Brown. No good from 11 feet. The Cavaliers leading. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And they'll get another chance. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Outside Garland. We've got 1:28 left in the second quarter, and the layup is good. Garland's got his second bucket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
To the middle. Here's Brown, and he banks in the layup.
How about Jaylen Brown showing us his touch down low, skilled at getting high percentage shots in the paint.
1:02 left in the first half of this game. Garland against White. And Mobley throws it down.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
All sorts of time. That shot off. Now Boston takes it the other way. And here's Brown for 3. On target from range. Brown's got 8.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Garland against White. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Boy, Darius Garland in no mood to be denied. On the interior, go ahead, young sir.
Outside Tatum. The 3. Here's Brogdon. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in 5?
The Cavaliers, 41. The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 21 points and 1 assist. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
It's great to see a team going inside, challenging the defense in the paint. You don't see that mentality as often in today's game. So much is perimeter. Guys want to stay on the outside. They don't want to get sweat equity.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Celtics?
Well, they had a strong perimeter game. See, Ernie, when this team executes from long range, those weapons spread out of defense. Coming out of the second half, if those shooters are hot, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Headed to the floor right now.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's White in at the point guard position. That's the Boston Five. Outside Mitchell from the arc. Offensive rebound. Allen. Some solid defense from Williams.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And the jam by Brown.
Well, how about the leaping ability of Jaylen Brown? Soars high for the rim-rocking slam. Go to work, young man.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Brown passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Pass to White. And here is Williams. He gets it in there.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Some changes for Boston. Hauser, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Kevin Love's checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Evan Mobley. Stevens is checked in for Okoro. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. The three from Mitchell. Gets the three to fall. Mitchell's got 28. Over the last few years, we've seen the rise of the skilled big. Doris, how's that changed the way basketball is played?
I think, B.A., certainly it has made for a more wide-open game. The advent of that stretch 4, stretch 5, it creates better spacing because you've got to deal with their shooting. To me, it's a much better product for the fans.
Rubio passes to Mitchell. Inside. Stevens' shot is off. The Celtics have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Brown. That one's good. This game is all even. Brown's got 12 points in the game.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
From deep, Mitchell. Rebound Boston. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. 2 points. That one goes.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the third quarter. Outside Rubio. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Floats one. Tries again. Osman. And a nice finish on the layup.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Boston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. The drive by Brown. That shot missing. And it's Cleveland the other way.
To me, Cedi Osman is a great reminder of how international the game is today. This guy is a Turkish citizen. We know he's had a ton of success playing for their national team.
Shot from 12. Mitchell grabs a miss. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And the basket by Rubio. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Mitchell with the ball. 28 points for him. There's 37 seconds left in the third. And Pritchard pulls it down. The Celtics have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Over to the wing. Out to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
No need to rush that play. That's called giving away a possession.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. Outside Brogdon. 1 second left. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as 52. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The Cavaliers shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. So for Cleveland right now, Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. And it's Wade in at small forward.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands. Jarrett Allen, nice and easy.
Pass to Griffin. The Cavaliers pull it in.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively.
Back to Garland. And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Greg. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? He's so aggressive. He plays assertively. And that, to me, is the key for young players.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Throws it up high, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Garland. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This guy's just something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them into pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
Tatum from long range. They get it back.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Garland against White. Garland, the pass to LeVert. It's stolen by Brogdon. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Garland. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Mobley throws it down.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Garland. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And he's now got the double-double.
Well, the tough toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Here's LeVert. And they're going to count that bucket. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. Robert Williams checked in for Boston. Horford comes in for Williams, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach of the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game. We'll see if they can pull it off." Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Well, this is just another way that Al Horford can beat you. He has turned himself into a quality three-point shooter.
Garland against White. Garland draws the double. Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mobley's got 6 here in the quarter.
In the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. Outside Garland. Lets it go from deep. Here's Mobley. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter.
Derek White showing you how to put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Here's Garland. Shot clock at 6. Outside Mitchell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
That's on Al Horford.
That's an instance where you see the pressure Mitchell puts on a defense. He's aggressive and he's explosive. You've got to deal with both.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
And it's Tatum missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Mitchell. Pass to Garland from deep. And another miss by Cleveland. On the wing, Tatum puts up a 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them.
Thanks so much for your support. The team appreciates it. Please
attention. I need a big percentage, yeah. Okay, let's get it, Wear them out this swap, treat my like they rent it, They was don't me, cause even night and day be switching up. Being free, I gotta. Okay, let's get it,
There's a new single-player mode to create a quick draw.
Vacated Cali, scouting of intuition. Cause I need a bag and a new bag to put up in it, When try to without a bag, I get offended, Talking bad, but act like fans up in my mentions. Okay, let's get it, And he start dissing, Getting to the chicken, my runners all need a ribbon. You know I gotta get it, I'm really different, yeah. Okay, let's get it,
On the floor, at point guard.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready. It's
Thank you, Kevin. The Mavs have put...
Indeed, that's high praise. Hall of Famer, D.A., thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's White in at the 1. And for Dallas, the backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Finney Smith in at the power forward. They retain possession. White against Doncic. Shoots over White. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Last game for the Mavericks, it was a loss to the Wizards.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
Outside, Tatum fires the 3. Tatum with another miss. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs, it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Connects from three-point range.
Love watching Tatum shoot with decisiveness. He feels like no one can guard him.
Doncic from deep three-point land. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Here's Doncic. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim. And he helped define their interior defense.
Here's Horford. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Finney Smith passes to Dinwiddie. The second chance effort. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Doncic feeling it out. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dwight Powell. Davis Bertans comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Green in for Doncic. Then for the Celtics, Brogdon, he's checked in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. There's Dinwiddie following the basket by Jaylen Brown. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Brown dishes to Horford. And yes, it's good. Horford's got 5 points so far. At this point of the season, Greg, right in the heart of the schedule, what are the biggest challenges for a player?
Kelly, sometimes it's just about knowing what city you're in. The travel in this league is crazy, but you really want to keep focused and sleep and eat right. Vital.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Dinwiddie. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Hangs home the trifecta.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Brogdon kicks to Horford. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. He's got 10.
That makes him 4 out of 5. He's getting to his spots and just going to work right now.
Here now is Dinwiddie. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Over in the corner, Brown. Here's Williams. Rebounded by McGee.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's covered closely. Just 5 on the clock. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close.
14, the Celtics. 18, Bam, your junior defense.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
On the floor for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Derek White is out there with Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Williams at the 5. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to Miami. Here's Tatum. Good with the fadeaway. Tatum's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Here's Doncic. Going inside.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Now, here's Doncic, coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. White the pass to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Here's the pass to Finney-Smith. And here's Doncic from the arc. Kept alive. And it's put back in by Powell.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Nice ball movement by Boston. And Williams throws it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Now, here's Doncic. He's just been too hard to handle at the offensive end. His scoring average is just under 34 points a game.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Al Horford.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Griffin kicks to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. And with Doncic in the pick-and-roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Here's Tatum following the score by Dallas. Now here's Griffin. Outside, White.
2 minutes remaining in the first
pass to Tatum. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3-point range. Tatum's got 17 now.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Doncic against White. On the wing, Hardaway. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. He's got 5.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
It's good. 19 points for Jason Tatum.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
On to Hardaway. The 3-pointer, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Sinks the 3-pointer. And now a 12-point Celtic lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Bertans comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Green in for Tim Hardaway Jr. The Celtics also changing it up. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Brogdon. Here's Pritchard after Luka Doncic's bucket. Pass to Griffin. Corner shot. Hits some rim on the way in. And the bucket's good. Griffin's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics. They kick it out to Green. Passes it to Bertans. Back to Green. Doncic outside. And the pass to Bertans. The 3. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. And that one's good. Doncic.
And he's become a true warrior on the backboard. Doncic understands how to position himself on that offensive board.
Here's Pritchard. Drops in the layup for 2. Pritchard's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he's at 73% this year at the foul line. Adequate, but not spectacular.
Brown outside. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Pirates.
30. The Celtics, 40.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 22 points and 1... And that'll do it for us. The third...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Doncic. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in. Doncic has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Dallas. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've held a 12-point lead early. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for him. Josh Green's checked in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Brown. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. Here's Tatum. Banked in off the glass. Tatum's got 24 points. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
And taken away by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Here's White. He doesn't hit that one. And it's Dallas the other way. Dinwiddie passes the Pop. And the Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Here's what Boston's going with right now. Hauser's checked in, and Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for White. Dinwiddie against Brown. 13 feet away. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 9.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found the temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And, D.A., we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. And some changes here for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee's checked in for Powell. Bertans comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Reggie Bullock. Then for the Celtics, Griffin's checked in for Horford. Grant Williams comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Brown. Williams uses the glass to finish the lane. Williams has got his first basket of the night.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Dinwiddie left side. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Pritchard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, the New York Knicks coming to town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers.
In that game against Brooklyn, even though they should get the win, I would expect it to be a bit of a battle. Just because they are favored doesn't mean it's an automatic W.
Now, here's Green. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Count it.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pritchard passes to Brogdon. 1:14 left in the third quarter. Off target at the rim. Hardaway with it. He has 5. A three-pointer is right on target.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Williams with a clean look and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Williams has got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pritchard passes to Griffin. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Dallas making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. White is checked in for Boston. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Now, Doncic, he's got 14. Gets the 14-footer to fall. 16 points for him.
a great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
White looking around. The kick out to Williams. From the arc. Off the mark. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Celtics. They're up by 5.
53.
A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Celtics. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's White in at the point guard position. And he's good on the 3-ball. Tatum's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for JaVale McGee. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Bertans. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
And the basket by Tatum.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Tips it up, and it's put back in by Powell.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Williams, and Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Mavericks trail by 5. On the wing, Doncic. White covering, and there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Ball's knocked loose. To the paint. It's White on the wing. Back to Williams. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
The 3 for Doncic. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics leading by 5. White dishes to Tatum. It's deflected, and he gets it back. It's good.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Doncic outside. Here's Finney-Smith, the offensive rebound. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
To the left wing, down low. Horford the pass to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 3 assists now in this one.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact. And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Got that one up quick. And now a 10-point Celtic lead.
And they've done some nice work as we come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
And showing he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
And White kicks to Horford. No good with the triple. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Chalk up 2 there. Dinwiddie's got 12 points in just the second half.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Tatum on the wing. And the dunk by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Pop. And he drops it in from the low post.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Passes to Pop. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Right down low. Guarded by Doncic. That one doesn't go.
And not sure they've got enough time to save himself.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Here's Tatum. 34 seconds left in the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Horford. From deep three-point range, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Substitution on the court.
gone by the weekend. I'm on the deep end. I'm on the deep end. Yeah.
I can't see it, thing fake guap. I can't see it, thing fake guap. Yeah. They like Stevie. They can't see me.
Welcome to NBA 2K TV.
Are you ready to crown the best play of Season 3?
I know I am. At the end of every season, you get to vote on which play you think was the best of that season.
And the winner gets 100,000 VC, and they're also in the running for Top Play of the Year.
That's right. At the end of the year, we take all the seasonal winners, pit them against each other for that illustrious.
On the floor.
Welcome, sport. It's almost game.
Well, guys,
I agree. That's right, David. You're right on it. And thanks for the report. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Murray is the shooting guard. Hunter, the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the point. And for Cleveland, in at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
Well, John Collins can bully you on the inside, or he can spot up and shoot a little bit from the three-point line. So that ability to stretch the floor makes him one of the harder forwards to have to contend with. Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Young dishes to Murray. In the corner, it's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Young against Garland. Mitchell outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Young against Garland. And Young kicks to Hunter. Back to Young. Kicks it out to Collins. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
For three.
Collins has got 5.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
Now Garland. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. He's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
And the shot goes down.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 4-point game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Collins.
No, sir. Collins sending that one away.
Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. 7 points for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Murray. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. Capella trying to free himself up. Murray, no good.
After nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally missed one.
There's Garland now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
And Young kicks to Collins. Young pass to Collins. Rebound by Mitchell. For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
Well, this Hawks team can run into defensive issues. Don't have many perimeter stoppers, and the interior at times can be overwhelmed.
Young looking around. Out to the right wing. Murray kicks to Hunter. Clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Mobley.
Just getting inside as a wing can help you out a lot, and Hunter right there forces the defense to foul.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Atlanta also making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for Collins. And it's Bogdanovich in for DeJounte Murray. Love can't hit. And for Atlanta, Greg, on-ball defense can be a problem.
The team knows it's their weak spot. Have solid post defenders, great offense, but they'll be limited until they figure it out defensively.
Cavaliers with the rebound. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win. Fair or not, as long as Trae Young is in the NBA, he will be connected to Luka Doncic. And that night back in 2018 during the draft, where those two guys swapped teams.
Griffin's checked in for DeAndre Hunter.
Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Young against Rubio. Wade for 3. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. The Hawks shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Love against Griffin. A miss that time would have put him up. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. LeVert in the corner. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Young against Rubio. Outside, Bogdanovich. To the inside. Kicks it out to Johnson. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Cavaliers leading. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Osman in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Bogdanovich against Garland. He doesn't hit that one. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems, is hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Murray kicks to Griffin. Bogdanovich wide open. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Bogdanovich has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Murray against Garland. Mitchell outside. Rebounded by the Hawks. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And you got to love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
Okoro's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Atlanta also making some changes here. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Griffin, and Justin Holiday subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easier, whether making plays for himself or others.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Kicks it out to Collins. Mobley with the block! And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Murray. Yes, that goes in. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Garland against Murray. Lobbed up there for Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
And his shooting reached a tipping point. Was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. Well, he's made the most of it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Kevin Love comes in for Allen. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Mobley. And then for Atlanta, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for John Collins. And Trae Young subbed in for Murray.
Well, you got to take some chances, and Young will do that, challenging the defense that time.
Young against Garland. Passes it to Osman. Back to Garland. There's the pass to Okoro. The Cavaliers again can't hit. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Young against Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, having settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Garland against Young. Love right side. Down low, LeVert, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Kevin Love, great recognition as to what was happening there. Saw the floor, saw the teammate, and saw the passing opportunity.
Shots good from Young.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Holiday against LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Garland with it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Atlanta ball. Substitution on the court.
Young fires away from outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's Atlanta up 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, John. You are having your way inside the paint. What's allowing you to be so effective?
My teammates are finding me. I think I'm doing a good job of trying to, play with energy, run the floor.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter on.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they trailed by 2. They created some momentum for themselves in the second and went into halftime up by 3. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Hawks?
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team. I mean, between your planes, the hotels, the buses, it's a grind. It could zap your energy level. But right now, they look like the fresher team.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
Let's give it up for your Cavs.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collin. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket for Mitchell. And Young kicks to Collins. No good there. Cavaliers go the other way with it. The right GA they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They nailed just about every one of their selections. That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Young up top, guarded by Garland. 6 to shoot. Murray for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Okoro. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Collins.
And Okoro, he plays determined, but he also plays very physical, so he's going to draw fouls from anywhere.
And Cleveland making a change here. Stevens is checked in. And with every season, Brent, it seems like the league gets more diverse and international. It certainly keeps the play interesting.
Well, the skill set of the younger players that come into the league is absolutely scintillating, and those different styles, those different techniques, that's the great thing about basketball, is that you can find something within each player that you'd like to steal or borrow, but it's unique to them. What a dunker this guy is. Collins capable of bringing this crowd out of their seats.
Mitchell against Young. And it's Mitchell missing. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Right side, Collins. Cavaliers with the rebound. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Young with the steal. And they're on the break. Hunter, the pass to Capella. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Capella taking a crack and stays focused on the rim.
Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Collins. Griffin comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in for Trae Young. Bogdanovich against LeVert.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. LeVert's got 6.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Murray. That one goes. Count it. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
Offensive rebound. Atlanta leading by 3. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Outside Griffin. And the Hawks getting another basket right there. And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
Has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defense as well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
And Rubio kicks to Love. That shot off the mark.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Here's Okongwu. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket. And they weren't special that time.
Murray, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Rubio against Murray.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Okongwu over Love. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Hawks ahead as they end the third quarter on a 15-6 run. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's listen in on what Nate McMillan had to say to his team.
Defensively, we got to keep these guys in front of us. Shoot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Young. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Mitchell outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. Young against Garland. On the wing, Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Mitchell wide open. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
The Hawks leading by 5. Young outside. He kicks it to Collins. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
They're trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
And the rejection by Collins. Mitchell in the corner. Over Holiday. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Young inside, guarded by Garland. Mobley with the block. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. And the rejection by Collins. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Okoro, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. Hunter's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Justin Holiday. And here's Garland for three. And another miss by Cleveland.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Mitchell against Collins. Shot clock at 5. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Garland looking it over. Mitchell outside. Shot from the wing. That shot missing. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Here's Hunter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Allen.
Defense has got to respect it. Once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
Hunter, no one around him. The basket good off the assist from Young.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Mitchell in the corner. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Young against Garland. Young outside. Murray outside. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
The three from Garland. The shot comes out, and it's the Hawks taking it the other way. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hunter dishes to Murray. Pass to Collins. Garland against Young. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
Garland against Young. Allen trying to break free. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Garland.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
And an intentional foul right there.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left in the game. And so they foul intentionally.
His first. Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
At the line for 2.
So it gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
For 3, Mitchell. The shot, no good. And so the Hawks
Working through the night and then I'm sleeping through the day. I do what I want because I'm young and cause I'm paid. I get to the money either or and either way, yeah. She spent a whole check on a good time.
I've got a big question. Which of these plays will be the top play of Season 3? You decide right now. Oh, how foolish of me. Forgot to introduce myself. My goodness. This is Scott Moak, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. All right, 100,000 VC to the play that lights the...
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie, it's all yours.
Well, DeJounte Murray's overcome a lot. Fell to the...
Great story, Allie. Thank you. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1. And for the Mavericks, manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Bullock in at the 3, the small forward. The middle part of the season can present some unique challenges. Grant, how do you maintain your focus as a player?
Well, it can be tough. It can be really challenging because it is such a long season. You ultimately have to keep your eyes on the prize. And, of course, veterans know hard work now pays off later. You want to protect your record and start building late-season momentum.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Doncic passes to Powell. Here's Bullock. Back to Powell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Boy, when he's in rhythm, he's a threat to score from here. Gotta D-up Powell from the mid-range.
They kick it out to Murray. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target. You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of the proudest franchises.
Boy, Doncic got tricky that time on that defender. As a matter of fact, that guy is still trying to figure out what just happened.
Pass to Capella. Murray with it. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Hunter passes to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Over Dinwiddie. And that one hits the back iron. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them. Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Atlanta in 5th.
These guys have been spacing the floor, spreading out the defense, and getting the three-point shots they want as opposed to settling for bad ones.
Here's Murray. There's the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
Doncic against Young. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Goes back up. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Capella. Free throw good, Dinwiddie. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. they now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
The Hawks making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for John Collins. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Murray. And down it goes. 2 points.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Griffin outside. And the Hawks with another three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Dinwiddie outside. Here's McGee. Rejected by Okongwu. Here's Bertans. Now Bogdanovich. Coming off a solid outing against Oklahoma City. Here's Dinwiddie. Rejected by Okongwu. Back to Bogdanovich. Pass to Johnson. Outside Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. They now take the lead.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Dinwiddie against Young. Outside for Green. Basket's good.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Young against Dinwiddie. Griffin outside. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Luka Doncic is out there with Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Bullock in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Pass to Hunter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on to Dwight Powell. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Kept alive. Powell. Murray against Doncic. Second chance effort. Pass to Bullock. Misses the 3.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Doncic's shot is good. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Murray against Doncic. Murray passes to Hunter. Outside Holiday. Outside Hunter. Takes a 13-footer. Murray, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Doncic. Outside for Green. Inside, Powell. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Here's Murray, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Up top, Capella. The Mavericks pull it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
On the wing, Finney Smith. Here's Doncic. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And it's in there. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter. The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow. So you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluid.
Here's Doncic. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Doncic has got 15 points.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
The kick to Hunter. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Back to Finney Smith. Double clutches, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Bertans comes in for Finney Smith. Hardaway's checked in for Bullock, and it's Dinwiddie in for Green. Young, the pass to Bogdanovich. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Doncic against Young. And it's Doncic missing. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Bogdanovich. And he gets it to go.
And what a tough finish. When Bogdanovich scores through contact, it really helps with his confidence.
20 seconds left in the second period. Doncic against Young. Now here's Doncic. Tightly guarded. Missed inside. Just 3 on the clock. And the layup is good by Young. Young's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Hawks on top, leading by a point. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
You got it. Trey, what?
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5 points, their largest deficit. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Hawks?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. Hunter is the 3, with Collins at the 4. Young runs point, with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot.
You know, it's really hard to match up against Clint Capella's height and length. I mean, sometimes you got to foul him.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Here's Doncic. Gets to the corner and hits it. Doncic has got 20 points.
You know, what makes Luka so special and lethal is that he has the ability and the knack for taking over games at the most opportune time.
There's Young with the 3. Collins. It's good on the putback.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Doncic. Count it, and the foul. They'll pin that one on John Collins. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Graham.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Green is checked in.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved, hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
Dinwiddie against Young. Pass to Finney-Smith. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Finney-Smith's got his first 2 points of the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Young from long range. The shot misses. And the Mavericks going the other way now. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Young. For 3, Powell. Collins with the rebound. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Basket counts. Hunter's got 7.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Murray against Dinwiddie. And that one drops. He's got 5.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Outside Young. Collins passes to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray, you give him that type of opportunity, you're asking for trouble. He is a strong finisher.
Hunter finds Collins. Murray against Dinwiddie. There's Young with the 3. Drops in the 3. Young's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Green against Young. Outside Finney-Smith. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense. They must have forgotten the no-dos defensively there because they were sleeping. How else can you explain an easy dunk right off the inbounds pass? Shouldn't happen.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Holiday. Hardaway against Bogdanovich. Right side Young. There's the triple. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Green, the pass to Dinwiddie. Right side, Bertans. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got assist number 5 here tonight. Young against Dinwiddie. Collins outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Doncic is checked in for Dinwiddie. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. Doncic with it. Picked up by Collins. Bertans. And he banks in the layup. Bertans has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Oh, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Green finds McGee. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Griffin outside. That takes us to the end of the 3rd quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. The Hawks on top. They lead by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Davis Bertans is out there with Reggie Bullock. And it's Powell in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Doncic. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Mavericks making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Murray passes to Collins. The Mavericks pull it in. Now here's Dinwiddie. Kicks it out to Bertans. 6 to shoot. To tie it up. Rejected by Okongwu. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And they go to the intentional foul. Luka Doncic is checked in for Dinwiddie. And a change for the Hawks. Trae Young, he's checked in for Griffin.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp. And he's unselfish, too. You love seeing that combination.
Doncic against Young. And it's Doncic on the drive. Pass to Bullock. Hits a 3-pointer.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality 3-point shot, and he delivers.
I think that might have been intentional. It perhaps was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Young against Doncic. From down in the low post, it goes. Doncic has got 25 points.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Young, the pass to Hunter, to the middle. Here's a Kongwu. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Bertans up top. Kicks it to Doncic. Stolen by Young. And he lays it in on the break. And the Hawks lead by 3. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
They're very fast, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denial.
Here's Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
2 minutes.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Finney Smith checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Hardaway. Pass to Murray. That one no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Dinwiddie. It's good.
Really good pass from Finney Smith. He understands that you can't squeeze that orange if you got somebody ready to catch and shoot.
Capella with it. Outside Hunter. Outside Young. To the paint. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
Doncic against Young. Now here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. Shoots over Capella. Here's Powell. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Ball.
The Hawks have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Young with it. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires from 14, and he sinks it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
On the wing, Finney Smith. He connects, and that one brings him within 1.
Finney Smith doing what we've come to know he can do. Knock down that jumper with a smooth stroke.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
14 foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attack.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first. And that brings him within 2 here.
The maturation process of Doncic continues to be quite fun to watch. Welcoming any opportunity to get himself to the line. This guy likes the big moments.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. They're down by 3. 5 ticks left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings it within 1. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win.
With a heartless army, Malcolm by the curtains, you a carbon copy. I'm disturbing, hard to stop me. Conform to life is what we always do. It's hard to accept the damage you would do. Now they wiping the floor with you. I can hike in the smallest view. It's all on you. It's not just a rap when you looking back, cause there's nothing there to look forward to. No use in mending when your heart is torn. So to them we hardly mourn, re-emerging in godly form. Cry when your daughter's born. Tell me how could you party on? You partly wrong. Just cover their ears when Megan and Cardi's on. Don't mean to single out, these are
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's Allie.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point guard position. And for Boston, Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's White in at the point. Hunter, good. Well, we're at the time of the calendar when some teams go through a mid-season lull. Graham, what has to be done to avoid that?
Well, first of all, you have to keep your composure. You cannot panic. And, of course, this is when a coach earns his keep. Motivation becomes key. Keeping the players focused and making sure nobody starts coasting.
And so it's Atlanta with it. The Celtics making their last shot. Here's Collins. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Pass to Williams. The kick to Tatum. The 3 is up. And he buries his first look.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brown against Murray, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Now here's Horford. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. And here's Brown for 3, and the Celtics another 3.
They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
Outside Murray. Pass to Capella. Outside Young. Now here's Collins. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance effort. No good that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Boston's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Brown. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Young against White. Capella got a chance to get it off. Drills the baseline jumper.
They're keeping the defense honest here. Capella a little out of his comfort zone in catch and shoot, but it is something he can do every so often.
Now here's Tatum. Big-time offensive force he's been. He's averaging just over 31 a game.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
Here's Collins. Pass to Young. Now Murray. Now Capella. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Young.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Here's Young following the bucket by the Celtics. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Horford. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for John Collins. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for DeJounte Murray. And Brown with the stuff!
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Right wing. To the left wing. Griffin passes to Bogdanovich. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
Hauser, he's checked in for Boston.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Outside, Williams. The shot that time not on target. So the Hawks will take it the other way. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
The size Brogdon possesses at his position comes into play on these physical takes, drawing the contact.
So hits one and misses one at the line. The Hawks leading. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Young. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Griffin. 18 feet out. It doesn't go for him. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Hawks ahead, up 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered them.
We've got Jason Tatum, Derek White out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Hauser in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Horford can't hit.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Tatum against Hunter. Rebound Boston. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
And you can't give Brogdon avenues to the rim. That's a recipe for disaster.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Here's White, and that one is stuffed right through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Horford, the basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Robert Williams checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a change for the Hawks. Capella's checked in. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Celtics have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. Back to White. Out to Horford. Outside White. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Capella with the defensive effort. Collins with it. Lets it go from deep. No good on the shot.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it.
And it seems wherever Horford has gone during his career, his teammates really enjoy playing with him. A testament to his leadership.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams comes in for Horford, and Pritchard is subbed in for White. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Johnson, he's checked in for Collins. Griffin comes in for Hunter. Bogdanovich is checked in for Holiday. And it's Trae Young in for Murray.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
You can tell Horford's teammates look up to him. He's an accomplished veteran with a lot of experience and knowledge, Richard.
Yeah, he's just so selfless. The kind of guy who actively tries to make his teammates better. Just a terrific glue guy. Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Inside, here's Pritchard. Rebound, Trae Young.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Right side, Bogdanovich. And here comes the break. Pass to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 6 points.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Young, the pass to Capella. Nice move. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 7 assists in the game.
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, after the first round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Griffin. Bogdanovich finds Griffin. Young from long range. Kept alive. Goes back up. And again, it's Atlanta.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Brown. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Night in, night out. Brown just makes plays.
Here's Young. He picked up 33 points in their last win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. Just ask him.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Young's gotten his 2nd bucket.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off.
The end of the first half with the score.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Half. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first, and they kept it close, trailing by, at the most, 4 points. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. To the middle. Here's Young. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Young's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Boston has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple. And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different. They're preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level. Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
And Tatum, here we go. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Ooh, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
The Hawks trailing. Outside Young. The kick to Hunter. Pass to Collins. Shoots over Horford. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Hunter. Collins has got 6 points.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Here's White. Up and in on the layup. And now a 4-point Celtic lead.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. Free throw is good. Young.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Bogdanovich comes in for Hunter. That one a little long.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Collins outside. Pass to Young from deep three-point range. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hauser. And he banks in the layup. He's got 5. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Young. Griffin pulls down the board. The Celtics have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Outside White. Down low. The fadeaway. And it's Boston scoring again.
With one of the stronger upper bodies in the NBA, Griffin does not let the contact throw off his shot.
To the wing on the left. Collins. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Griffin left side. And the layup is good off the glass. Griffin's gotten 4 this quarter.
At this stage in his career, Griffin brings with him a deep arsenal of moves inside.
Collins outside. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. Murray's got 9.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
White, the pass to Brogdon. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Now here's Young. Give him 8. Collins passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Okongwu. Tries the 9-footer. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Outside Brogdon. Last second attempt there. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter.
The Hawks, 53.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. The 2 Williams are in the middle. Grant at the 4, Robert at the 5. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Tatum inside, defended by Murray. And that one's good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Atlanta's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Right side Murray, Griffin outside. A good look from Johnson. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way though.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Collins against Williams. Outside Johnson. Murray passes to Johnson. Over Williams. The offensive rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Murray passes to Collins. Some solid defense from Williams. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Brown. To the inside. Right side, Williams. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. And here's Murray. Now Collins. The rebound, Celtics. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. It's stolen by Johnson. Hunter against Williams. And there's Hunter on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Johnson passes to Griffin. 14 feet away. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Griffin passes to Collins. That one's good for 2.
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
To the paint. Here's Pritchard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Pass to Johnson. To the right side. Murray for 3. Tatum pulls it in. Boston has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Puts up a 3. And the Celtics have another 3.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Outside Murray. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Boston's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Pass to Brown. Here's Pritchard, defended by Murray. Back to Pritchard. Now here's Brown. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Murray. And stolen by Brown. Outside Tatum. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And that's an intentional foul. Some changes for Boston. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. And it's White in for Pritchard. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for Griffin.
Second personal
And no
foul.
good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
The line.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Here's Young. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done.
Oh, throw it down. Wow.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Murray for 3. Rebound Boston. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. Williams passes to Tatum, shoots over Collins, and Tatum with the basket on the assist from Williams. And now an 8-point Celtic lead. Young attacking. And the shot goes.
A high degree of difficulty on that hoop. Trey with some tough points.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
At the line for your Celtics, Jason Tatum.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Wing shot on the way, and the miss. So we see the Celtics get the win here. Boy, a hard
Help us award 100.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2. DA, it's...
Thank you, Kevin. What?
He can. DA, he's special. And thanks for your report. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's White in at the point guard. And for Cleveland, in at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. That one drops for him. You know, some teams are stuck in the cycle of, we think this is the year. We think we may finally get over the hump. And then the disappointment when it's not.
And Kevin, here is the reality. Winning championships in the NBA is extremely difficult. You can, as a front office, put a roster together on paper and think, okay, we have enough talent to win the championship, and for whatever reason, the pieces don't mesh. And the other part is sometimes luck goes into winning. A poorly timed injury, a guy who asks out that totally came out of the blue. There are so many things that go into winning in this league. Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Now, here's Mitchell. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level on the play. But
and Kevin, how about all of his averages come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
A baseline J, good on the shot. 8 points for Donovan Mitchell.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice.
Now here's Williams. And the turnover again by Boston. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now, here's Mitchell. His last outing, he had 24 points. Garland, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Mitchell. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Mitchell's got 10 points.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Brown, count that one.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Last time these two teams came together was also in this building. They were able to win it for the home fans.
Yeah, it was a narrow win, but at that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
Oh, no doubt. Playing aggressively, forcing the action, that often works in your favor, and it did the last time around.
Here's Tatum following the basket by Donovan Mitchell.
Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Drops in the tray. Tatum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Indoors with Tatum and Brown. If they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jalen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving.
The three from Garland. The rebound by the Celtics. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
You know, their energy kicked in down the stretch, but too many mistakes overall. Just was not their night.
Here's Garland, following the basket by Robert Williams. Mitchell outside. Mobley trying to free himself up. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Garland.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now Mitchell, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Here's Mobley, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And the pass to Williams. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
He gets it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. They kept going to him again and again. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Malcolm Brogdon. Williams is out there with Griffin. And it's Pritchard in at the 5. Really left alone that time. Wade's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, Ricky Rubio has defined point guard vision. He can see the floor so beautifully.
And then Griffin with the dunk.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
LeVert the pass to Wade. Three-pointer. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Wade's got the lead up to 10 now for the Cavs. Brogdon with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. To the paint. And that one's good. Griffin's got 4 points in the quarter.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Rubio looking it over. Wade outside. Rubio the pass to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's over Brogdon. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Well, the triple drive from Malcolm Brogdon is one of the key aspects to balance that pretty perimeter game. What a nice move.
Rubio outside. Wade outside. Takes a 3. Not going to go that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Brogdon the pass to Pritchard. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Cavalier lead. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, Oftentimes, you do.
Celtics trail by 4. It's Brogdon on the wing. Pass to Pritchard. To the middle. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Rubio. He's guarded closely. Mitchell with it. Ogden picks him up. And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got 19 points.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
Over in the corner, Williams. Over Wade. Williams' shot is off. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
See the elite athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. Boy, can he get off his feet in a hurry.
Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Garland surveying the D. He's looking for Mobley and finds him. And he lays it straight in. Mobley's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
The kick out to Tatum. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Over in the corner, Brown. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Robert Williams is checked in for Brogdon. Now off the inbound. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And here's Tatum for 3. Stephens pulls it in. Garland with it. That one doesn't go.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses the chippy. That's tough to take.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. It's time. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 21 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. It is all happening. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Shooting for Boston.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
His average at the line stands at about 79% right now, so solid numbers in that department. And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Passes it to Mitchell. Shoots over Brown. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics trail by 6. And Brown throws it down hard.
Well, how about the leaping ability of Jaylen Brown? Soars high for the rim-rocking slam. Go to work, young man.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
Boy, you love the rise and fire off the bounce by Jason Tatum. That is not easy.
Here's Mitchell. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Williams. Brown kicks to Horford. Back to Brown. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Mitchell outside. Back to Garland. Williams with the defensive effort.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Brown, good.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward Jaylen Brown who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
Mitchell outside. The Cavaliers with another miss.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Will it go? Garland, the pass to Allen. It's good. Allen's got his second bucket tonight.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Pass to Williams. Back to White. Outside Tatum. Kicks it to White. Back to Tatum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's a Okoro. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on White.
This guy's just such a natural slasher. Okoro has just enough juice on that first step to force defenders to take bad angles.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Kevin Love's checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Mobley. LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. Pritchard passes to Williams. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. It's good. Okoro's got 6 points.
What tremendous control from Isaac Okoro. His coaches encourage him to attack through contact.
There's the pass to Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Rubio right side. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, really good aggressiveness by Rubio. A key we talk about, getting to the free throw line.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Stevens is checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Tatum's checked in.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
You can see the stat sheet here on Malcolm Brogdon. He's been more than solid over the last month. He's getting around 16 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Rubio outside. Love right side. Back to Rubio. LeVert with a wide open look. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight.
Now, Karis LeVert has worked diligently to make his three-point shot legitimate. Knocks that one down.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
Wasted no time on that one. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Double team on Williams. Stolen by LeVert. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Love. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
And here's Tatum for 3. Great positioning on the putback.
Channeling his off-the-charts athleticism. You can't take your eyes off Griffin after the shot goes up.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Cleveland ahead. They lead by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. On out there with Derek White. And it's Griffin in at the 5. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Brown against LeVert. And then Brown with the dunk.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Brown against LeVert. Outside Garland. Holds it up there for Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter, as Evan Mobley does there, you've got to be able to catch and finish, and he does just that.
Brown kicks to Griffin. Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Mobley. Here's Brown. The shot, no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Okoro passes to LeVert. And here's Garland for 3. A rebound by the Celtics. Griffin's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ballgame.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Tatum dishes to Horford. Back to Tatum. Outside Horford. It's White on the wing. Here's Tatum. Here he goes. And Griffin stays with him. Griffin's got the game tied up here for Boston.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Garland against Griffin. Here's Okoro. And they recover it. Kicks it out to Garland. Second shot opportunity. And Allen with the layup. That's now 8 points for Jared Allen.
You like Allen to keep his concentration. Refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
Brown. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
White against Garland. For the 3. Oh, they get it back.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Tatum kicks to Brown. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter.
Well, this is the very definition of feeling it. Jaylen Brown taking smart shots and playing perfectly within the team schemes.
And here is Garland. Up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, that's just tremendous length. Exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
Here's Brown. Griffin trying to get open. Jaylen Brown again. Brown's got 17 points here in the second half.
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Garland against White. Free throw line jump shot. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in.
This young guy is fearless. Darius Garland delivering.
And White kicks to Horford. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's LeVert. Count it!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Griffin trying to get open. Tatum's shot is off. And so they foul intentionally. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. Williams is checked in for the Celtics.
Substitution on the court.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Derek White, his second team foul.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. But this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. Boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They've led by as much as 10, and that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And it's the Celtics ball. Here's Brown. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Cornette. Brown outside. It's good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end.
Boy, you nice, heart cold like some water and some ice. Why would you sacrifice? Knowing you could, ain't nobody by your side. I know cap, lie, came from dirt, can't go back. You can see it in my eyes. Real, hope my kid never tried. All I wanted was some love, trade that for a big pack on me now. Remember back then I don't really want friends, everybody fake, I don't got trust, but I just wanna slide. Parties in the sky like it's 2055. She said, boy, you nice.
The NBA 2K League draft is coming up on January 26th, and last week we talked to Brendan Donahue, and he mentioned some potential draft prospects.
And recently we caught up with one of them, dropping dimes left and right. This is a player you won't want to miss on draft night.
The rookie fires away. What a shot.
I try to fit as much time studying in between playing the game, but
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. And welcome. Hey, Allie.
Well, Brian, the NBA's trying...
Makes sense, Allie. Thanks. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Heading the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Celtics, Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's White in at point guard. Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
Here's Tatum. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Outside, Brown. To the inside. Powell with a steal. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Brown. Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. Powell tips it back in.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
Pass to White. Now here's Tatum. Here's Williams. Powell covers. Williams misses. Here's Dinwiddie, plenty of space. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Williams' shot is good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Doncic. A tremendous threat on offense. He's scoring around 34 a game.
And you know what's most impressive about Luka Doncic is how fast he has become a bona fide star in this league. I mean, you get the feeling he's nowhere close to being done improving yet. But I believe those games at the highest level in Europe really prepared him to be a star in the NBA.
Here's Doncic, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That one on White. And Luka's the kind of guy you build your team around, Clark.
Yeah, and I think this next step is being a franchise player that learns how to lead effectively. It's incredible how much he has already accomplished at such a young age, and his transition coming to the NBA from Europe has been, I think, surprisingly seamless.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
Here's Tatum. Outside White. Horford passes to Tatum. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. And Brogdon is subbed in for Tatum. Bertans checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Bullock. A nice shot by Doncic.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And the jam by Brown.
Hey, think there's any excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. I mean, he's brilliant at throwing it down if the defense doesn't stop it.
Now here's Doncic. Coming off 41 points last game out. Drops in the three. Dinwiddie's got 9 points.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. When the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous. And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Doncic. He has 6. Over Brogdon. Offensive rebound, Bertans. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Here's White. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
Looks like I'm starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Powell. Doncic against White. And Doncic the bucket on the assist from Powell. Give him 8.
Doncic, such a difficult matchup. Too big for a guard, too skilled for most wings. Luka is simply a problem in capital letters, exclamation point.
Here's Doncic. Give him 8 points now. To shoot. Another miss by Doncic. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
We've got Grant Williams, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 4. That's the Boston 5.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career. I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
No good on the free throw. Grant, we always talk about great footwork from post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Tremendous individual play, challenging the heart of that defense.
There's Tatum with the 3. Counted from distance. Tatum's got 8.
You know, a focal point for Tatum early on, increase the consistency from deep. And he's done that with a lot of lab work.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
There's the three. And the Mavericks, another three.
Really good pass from Finney Smith. He understands that you can't squeeze that orange if you got somebody ready to catch and shoot.
Here's Williams. Ooh, McGee with the block. Dinwiddie outside. Outside, Green. Fires the three. And there's Dinwiddie. That one's good. On the assist from Green. And it's an 11-point Dallas lead. And the Celtics call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Boston. Robert Williams comes in for Williams, and it's Brown in for Hauser. And Dallas also making a switch. Bertans checked in for Finney Smith. There's Tatum with the three. No luck on that one. And it's Dallas the other way. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. And he's going for the lob. And McGee with the stuff.
This kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
And here's Brown for three. Buries it from three. Brown's got 9.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Dinwiddie passes to Bertans. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Kick out to Brown. No good on the three.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think you got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Doncic is checked in for Green. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Luka Doncic. .119 left in the first half of basketball. And it's Brown off the drive. And the jam by Brown.
Hey, the defense has no answer for Jaylen Brown. I mean, when he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they're in good hands.
Here's Doncic. Give him 8. Takes a three. He can't get that one to fall.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Hey, Brown is very serious about his scoring. I mean, he's got the green light to fire up from just about anywhere out there, and he takes full advantage of it.
Now here's Doncic. To the middle. And McGee with the stuff.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
The 15-footer. And the officials whistle a foul. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Doncic. Second chance shot. Bertans. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that put momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
And so it's Dallas up
43.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They lead by 14. Kenny, give us your take.
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have,
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Headed to the floor right now.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Boston shooting 59% in this one, a good average. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Heading to backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Powell in at the 5, down low. Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
good work from Finney-Smith down low, putting his size and reach to good use.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Bullock, he's checked in for McGee. And the Celtics in possession here. It's a 16-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Horford is really good and selective at when he needs to be aggressive and when he needs to move the ball.
White against Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. Bullock's got his first 3 points of the game.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
White on the wing. Here's Tatum. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Here's Doncic. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he's able to get it back. Doncic with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Doncic. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Shoots over White. That one rolls around and rims out.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
The kick to Tatum. Launches a 3. They get it again. White, the pass to Tatum. Second shot opportunity. Yes! Great play by Horford to set him up. Horford's got his 4th assist in this one.
You got to do a lot more than that to stop Tatum. I mean, he's just too skilled and crafty and strong on these takes.
They get the rebound. Doncic lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 14 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's foul number 2 for him. Pritchard's checked in for Boston. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Green comes in for Luka Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Green. He's guarded by White. Clock at 6. Here's Hardaway. That one no good. Nice D from Tatum. Boston's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts. Brian, more player movement has been the result."
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. And it's hammered home by Green.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Outside White. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Williams is checked in for Boston. Hauser comes in for Tatum. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
So it's Boston now, following the score by Dallas.
Now that's big-time hops right there. White bouncing off the floor like a pogo stick and just throwing it down.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got 17. Knocks it loose. White with the steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Bertans comes in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Finney-Smith. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
You know, he's not asked to do it a lot, but with his athleticism and 7-foot wingspan, Dorian Finney-Smith is a very capable finisher off the drive.
Here's White. Ooh, McGee with the block. Outside Hardaway. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks ahead, up by 15. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boys.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. The 2 Williams are in the middle. Durant at the 4, Robert at the 5. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Brogdon. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Brogdon attacking the heart of the defense there. Excellent decision and really maximizes using his size.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Pritchard. Bullock, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. He's making passes like that, too. Watch out.
Here's Doncic. The Celtics making their last shot. Kicks it out to Bertans. And it's all from 3-point range. Here's Williams. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Doncic. And they recover it. Oh, they get a hand on it. Tries again. Looking to get back on track. Shot clock at 5. Green finds Doncic. Goes back up. And it falls all over the rim and in. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
You know the coaches hated that shot. But guess what? Some of them go in.
And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Good on the shot.
Nice work there from Doncic. Saw an opportunity to cash in and didn't let it go awry.
Brown passes to Brogdon.